Good afternoon, guys. Welcome into the channel. You can see we've got some cool people in here already, such as Audris Vinagris. Hello to you, man. Good day to you. Twitch Gaming, who says, hey, FTS, how is it going? Going good, man. Going good. I feel good about today. We're going to have a really good grind, really good climb, hopefully on parallel. Not hopefully. Let's not say hopefully. We're gonna climb like crazy, and we're gonna have loads of fun doing it. Another bank holiday, and our under-19 boys play their final for the championship later today. So chilled day ahead. That's Twitch Gaming talking about Borussia Dortmund, because he is a Dortmund fan. If you don't know, Twitch Gaming is one of the mods on the channel. So whenever he's around, always try and chat to him. Get on the good side of him. Don't get on the bad side, because he has the power to boot you. Even though he doesn't boot, he hasn't been throwing that hammer down too much, have you, Twitch Gaming? We haven't had a reason. We haven't had a reason to throw the hammer down, which is always great. Hello also to Han as well. He says, let's fucking go. Let's go. We are doing parallel today, but guys, I want to remind everyone that the free tip scout fun coupon of throw your hat in the ring is available. You might be thinking to yourself, what is that? This is like a little fun challenge and competition that we do every week, and it allows you to earn and win sorare cards, because sorare is the other game that we cover, pooky stickers, because pooky is also the other game that we cover, and you can also win parallel cards. And the way that you do it, and let me go back to the screen for me, actually. I need to show you. The way that you do it is that I basically need a game off you, an MLS game that you want to... Hold on, not this one. Where are we? What happened here? Did I do things wrong here? What's happened? Where's our MLS stuff? Have we messed this up? I'm really confused, because usually we get the MLS going, but I've put 3-2 in for everything. Ah, you know what? We done it for this, didn't we? Wow, we wanted to do it for this, but this has ended, and we only got one. This hasn't started. Why does it say too late to predict this game? Has the Sporting KZ game happened? It's not, has it? Look, Thursday at 1:30. Oh, has it happened last night? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I thought we had a little bit of time on that. Let's have a look. Did it happen? They were all played last night. Well, scrap that then, because the throw your hat in the ring is available, but we don't have any games to do. Oh, that's a shame. It was 2-1 as well. No, it hasn't played. Look. It's not played. Look, Minnesota, Kansas City. That's not played. The 2nd of June. That's not happened yet. Wow. But then it says final score 1-2. Oh, hold on. It has happened. Ignore me. It has happened. I was looking at Sporting KZ Minnesota, but obviously the Vancouver game was the Sporting KZ one that happened last night. And we were interested in this one, LAFC, which ended up being 2-0. So it has all happened. Wow. Okay. Well, we did tell everyone that there's a very small window to get involved. And it was only Twitch Gaming. It was only Twitch Gaming that got involved. So anyways, no more throw your hat in the ring for this week. Yeah, you can't get involved now. I'm going to close it down. So we just go back to parallel. All right. We have a last grasp, last chance kind of climb here for parallel. Let's re-roll that. We don't play with many defenders at all. Play 10 units that cost 3 or less. That's for Marco. We need to re-roll that. Oh my god. It's giving us loads of Marco stuff. No. Attack with 20 units. Perfect. Okay, we can do that. If you don't know what this game is and you want to get involved because you like the look of it, there is the link in the chat. Do use the link to sign up and you'll be able to get 200 credits, which is basically 2 packs that allows you to start playing the game and deck building in the game. This is a play to earn game, but you can play it for free. If you want to actually earn in the game, you need to put a little bit of money into the game to buy NFT cards, so the digital collectibles. You can actually buy 40, because you need 40 in order to start earning in this game. You can buy 40 NFT digital card collectibles for £25, and I'm telling you, that is an absolute steal, because I spent £25 on a starter deck when I first began this game, and within 2 weeks I had earned £60. £25 was spent. Within 2 weeks, I earned £60. And at the moment, right now, the total that I've earned over the last 6 weeks is 19.737 Prime, because Prime is the token that you earn in this game. Yesterday, I earned 0.686 Prime. And you're thinking to yourself, I don't know what that means in my currency, right? And you'd be right to think that. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you exactly how to... It is a play to earn game. You play and you earn. It's also a win to earn game, but it's a play to earn game. So you are technically right, but yeah, that's semantics, man. That's semantics. You play it and you can earn on it. Of course, you need to win, but it's a play to earn game. What are we doing? Prime token. All right, let's go into the Prime token here. If you ain't winning, you ain't getting shit. It's true. Yeah, but getting the 5 wins is moderately okay. What we earned yesterday was 0.686, right? So yesterday we earned $11.69. $11.69 just from playing and winning 5 games yesterday, which is amazing. And the total that I've earned so far, if I just go back, the total that I've earned is 19.37. So we're just going to put 19.37, 19.737, I think it was. $336 so far based on the current rate of Prime. That's how much I've earned from playing this game and winning games every day. Amazing, absolutely amazing. And we're having loads of fun playing it as well. The token itself goes up and down, but it generally speaking, kind of, what's what I'm looking for here? It generally speaking swings between around $15 and $20. At the moment it's at 17. You can see that a couple of days ago it was up to 20. There's a big anticipation that this token over the next kind of 6 months or so could go and break past the $25 mark, possibly even the $30 mark. And there's a lot of people here talking that it could get to $50, which would be amazing, because then you'd be able to earn significantly more from your wins if the token is really high. Anyways, that's the token. Let's get back to the game. We have so many games to do. This is a lot of push. We are currently 247th. 247th in the world with Diamond 3. We have 1,395 MMR, and the season has 1 day left. So we need to have a big push now to try and get as high up as we can in the leaderboard before the leaderboards reset, because at the end of the season, the leaderboards reset and everybody's kind of reset to 0. And then you have to do some placement games, and then that determines where you are for the next season. So whilst we're kind of up in Diamond 3, I want to try and make the most of it. Let's go. We're going to switch to the Diamond Climber, and away we go. All right. Let's see who we get first of all. Of course we get Shroud. Why did they even say that? I think every single game that we've started to play on these streams for the last week has been Shroud the New Dawn. Every game. Oh well. I mean, we know we're going to have to play this anyway quite a bit today, so we might as well get our early practice in.
The New Dawn, ready to serve.
Okay.
The New Dawn, ready to serve.
Oh, these are quite good. But what we kind of really need is we really need singularity stewards and crewmen. This is handy. It allows us to steal good stuff from their hand. Let's keep these two. There's a crewman. We didn't get any singularity stewards. You played 5 games earlier in the day, 4 wins, 1 loss. Great record, man. Great record, Han. Where are you in the rankings as well now? I don't really want to get rid of the honored steward, but what's their turn? Diamond 3, like me. Come on, man, keep the push going. I reckon you can get up into Diamond 2, Diamond 1 by the end of the season. If we get a singularity steward now, that'd be quite nice. Because we've already got a siphon to siphon that. No. Okay, we don't get it. Let's now bank the PSA. Throw that down. Oh, wow. We get Brand's Honor Guard. This card may only be in your deck if Brand Steward Eternal is your Paragon. He's not. But the advantage of this card is that when you play it, it creates a random corrupted unit from this enemy's parallel. So we basically get any card from Shroud. And we got this one here. Activate, banish 2 other friendly units, put target unit with cost equal to or less than the combined cost of the banished friendly units from your singularity onto the field. I don't really like this. This is okay. The base stats are good. We're probably going to bank it on the next turn. I'm not a huge fan of that card. What's he going to do now? Is he going to siphon that? Because we have a siphon. What, maybe he has a siphon where he can steal that? He doesn't. Okay, he doesn't. Okay, this is the one we're going to bank. And we are going to steal something from his hand. He has the Argyll's Fealty. So we are going to need to keep a shockwave. This is cool, but I want the crewman. Crewmans are really important in the mirror matches, so we're going to take a crewman. And we're going to get rid of that as well. Alright, cool. Cool, the Corrupted is decent. But the priority here is getting the crewmans down. Yeah, which is what he's doing now. He stole a crewman off us, okay. Thankfully, we stole one off him as well. We don't need... yeah, we don't really need a PSA. We do need to get our crewman going.
The new dawn rises.
What's going on? I'm getting that weird thing again with my mouse where you kind of drag and drop it, but it doesn't drop. It's still kind of attached to it.
Target invalid.
Is it doing it now?
Target invalid.
Hopefully it doesn't do that, because that was kind of annoying. It was doing that the other week. Yeah, my camera's a little bit laggy again, isn't it?
The new dawn rises.
I've not been able to figure out how I can improve that. I think it's to do with the game, actually. I don't know, I still need to figure that one out. Okay, cool. We can steal that. We can siphon that, and then we can play our own. We'll play our own anyway. We need to.
The new dawn rises.
And then what we'll do is we will bank one of these. We'll steal one of those. We'll hit for 3 there. We've got 10 in our singularity here, 10 cards. Wow, he's got that. We've got another crewman. We've got Singularity Steward, Void Unleashed, Triumph of the Lost, crewman again. What's he stolen from us here? He's stolen a Treacherous Scheming, Honored Steward, crewman, and a Siphon. So at the moment we haven't lost too many good cards. But we do need to try and get another crewman down on the next turn.
Target invalid.
I wonder if he's going to trade one of these with one of our crewmen. He's going to erase a crewman, sure. And he's probably going to, what, trade a crewman for a crewman? No. Why did he do that? Like, okay, here we go. Wow, he's used up all his cards. Damn. Fair enough. Wasn't really expecting that. We will bank that. We will get another crewman going.
The new dawn rises.
We could also play the Baron. We could, but I don't really want to play the Baron too soon. It's a great card to put down whilst they probably don't have many units, but I'd prefer to put the Baron down if we had Singularity Stewards. What do we have in here now? Okay, we got some other cool stuff. Let's just play this one here. Yeah. He could actually kill that, right? If he wanted to. He needs to get his Paragon going, yeah. He needs to get his Paragon going. Start bringing that stuff out. We might actually, guys, start to flood the board a little bit here. If we can. Ooh, this is interesting. We could have a big session here. We could actually do the Baron. Wow, we could do a couple of things here, and I think I want to do it. How many of the Honored Stewards do we have in here? We don't actually have any Honored Stewards in there. Okay. I think I want to put another Engine Whisperer down to reduce the cost of these effects here. And then we could actually do... we could erasure that, and then we could do Call the Corrupted. I think I want to do it. So look, we can do Call the Corrupted, erasure that. Yeah. We don't really need to do the Triumph. I think the better thing here is to do that. Oh, that's a shame because he doesn't have a unit on the board. We can't give a unit Pacifist.
We must decide quickly.
Then do this. Good. Good. Lovely. Waste a friendly bank card. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck me. I hate that we weren't able to get any damage in. It needs to... They need to fix that so that when we're doing our effects, the timer kind of stops. Because we didn't get any damage in there, and we didn't bank a unit either. Oh, that's really annoying. We've got a lot of problems on the board. But that's frustrating. He's going to steal, what, Triumph or the Honored Steward? Triumph, okay. Yeah, I know, because the freaking timer doesn't stop for you. That's pretty annoying. Wow, we could put this down. We could also get... We need to get our Paragon going. Let's bank this one.
Protect the ship! That's it! That's it!
Denied. A heavy hand.
He has the potential to demo us on the next turn, but if he does that, he's going to kill his own Paragon, so it's probably unlikely he's going to do that. Yeah, it could be unlikely. Thing is, though, if he doesn't remove some of these stuff, he's going to be really low on health. And we have this as well, which is kind of protecting the Baron a little bit. Yeah. Having that Baron and then being able to play Call the Corrupted and everything was really good. Just gave us so much board presence, right? I mean, if he demos, he can't demo, can he? Unless he well, he can't demo. No. What's that? Deal damage to target unit equal to the number? Okay. That's a bit annoying. We lose the Baron. At least he didn't steal the Baron from us, though. Wow. Why not? Okay. Yeah, cool. We might actually put that down. In fact, we've got... I think he's dead. He's dead. We can pull out the Void Unleashed here. He's dead. Yeah, we can play the Void Unleashed with 16 in there. We'll actually bank that as well. So that there's 16 there, and then we can just Void Unleashed him. We'll hit him as well.
Protect the ship! That's it! That's it!
A heavy hand.
There we go. Boom. Off to a winning start.
Sustainable. Abandoned ship.
Off to a good winning start there. Okay, so MMR 1409.
A successful engagement.
We could have potentially earned 0.087 there if we had 40 out of 40. We've only got 34 out of 40 because this is our climber deck. That's a good start. Again, this is the big push to try and get into... Look at this. This is the big push to try and get into the top 200 as high as we can go. And we're 229th. Really good. All right, good start. Let's go again. Oh, I didn't see Branzy in there. Sorry, man. How you doing, Branzy? Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I didn't see the message there. Hello to you, man. Welcome in. How's everything going, Branzy?
Opening frequencies.
Okay, Taurus, Nehemia, Earthen, Platinum 4. I'm not sure whether we're going to actually play this game or not. I don't know whether this guy dodges or not. I'd like to play it. We are playing it. Great. All good. Loving the stream. Times for me, it's right as I start working in the morning. Nice.
Ready to serve.
Very good.
Your advance ends
Oh wow, we
here.
have 2 Singularity Stewards, 2 Honored Stewards. It's a little bit too much overkill there. Would keep hold of these though. Okay, interesting start on the hand. Where are you based, Branzy? Like, are you based in the US or something? East Coast, yeah.
Beauty.
Yeah, I think Perfy's also based in the East Coast US too. And he says that, yeah, the timing of the streams works well. I think it works well generally for a lot of people, right? Because for me, when I start streaming, it's like midday. For you, it'll be kind of like early morning. Of course, the guys in the West Coast of the US, it's going to be far too early for them. But then by the time that we get to kind of like 3 over here, or even kind of closer towards the 5-hour mark, they can at least jump in for a couple of hours, right? And the guys who are kind of based over in like Singapore, the Asian regions, can kind of it's late night for them, so they can tune in. So I think it's a good what's what I'm looking for here? Good all-encompassing time. I don't know what I'm going on about. What do we do? We don't really need these two at the moment. We could do Call the Corrupted, or we could probably steal something. Why don't we steal something first, I think? Because he's probably got, yeah, I was going to say, he's probably got some nasty, he's got Gaia's cool, but we have a shockwave to deal with that. Triumph of Earth is decent. These here are kind of a pain. Let's grab that. That might seem like a bizarre thing to get, but we're going to grab that. We're going to bank it, I think, as well. Because we've got one in there as well. Do we bank it? I think we bank one of these, actually. Bank one of those and get this going.
I stand watch.
There was plenty more good stuff to get in there, but I want to generate more card draw at the moment. We're a little bit low on cards. Wow. We can start doing Call the Corrupted. The problem here is that we know he's got the what's it called, that effect, you know, like where he banks some units and then he what's it called, where it creates that like barrage, right? Can't remember what that is, but he had two of them and he can play it on turn 4. So we need to be a little bit careful here, because this could die, this could die. Formidable Presence, that's it. Thank you. Formidable Presence. Yeah. He's got two of them. Kind of making me feel that we should probably get Call the Corrupted going. What is he doing? Have you got your 5... when do you get your 5 wins in for the day then, Brandsy? Do you get them in after work or something? We don't need that. Let's get Call the Corrupted going.
Target invalid.
Oh, it's doing that thing again. Wow.
Let's do some science.
That's okay. And then I think probably on the next turn, we'll get another Call the Corrupted going and the Cunning Diplomat. And then that's just going to give him loads of targets that he could potentially hit with the Formidable Presence. But that's pretty much all we can do at the moment. Yeah, he didn't have it. He didn't have the decay. He didn't go then. He didn't go at all. Okay. So we are going to... We're going to bank a Triumph. We're going to put this down to get another card.
Ah, interesting.
Okay. Then we're going to go Triumph again. Or not Triumph, Call the Corrupted.
Show me cleanse. Calibrating surface.
So yeah, probably a lot of these are going to die.
I will prove myself.
And he needs to cleanse this, right? He needs to cleanse it. It's a shame we haven't really had anything to... Because when you play Earthen, they don't really tend to put anything down. They tend to play like a longer game, get you to commit units, and they cleanse them. Then they start to kind of put stuff down. We could, if we kind of... We have a couple of defenders here, no? We have 2 defenders. If this survives, then we might like erasure one of them and then get this going. Because if you played, like, for example, Formidable Presence,
we must decide quickly.
Those units would have to hit this twice and this once, right? Let's see what he does. He might have a decay. A decay would be like a really good one. He's got Gaia's Call. He's putting Gaia's Call down. Okay. Right. Sure. Here's what we do. We bank one of these. We play that. And then we... What is it that we want? This was quite good for the card draw. This is kind of useless now. Let's erasure that. Kind of want to try and hit for a bit here. Yeah, let's erasure something else as well. Why don't we erasure the Cunning Diplomat as well? And then on the next turn...
That's it!
The singularity stands!
I will prove myself.
On the next turn, we basically get our Paragon in play. We're gonna have an issue here if we can't get rid of this guy as cool. It's another reason why we're kind of almost trying to go for it. But he could cleanse now. He's not cleansing. Well, he could still cleanse. He must have a decay. He doesn't. He has the Formidable Presence though. So he can kind of slam all three of these into this and kill it. We're still going to have 3, 5, 7, 8 on the board.
Stands.
Okay. Friendly units gain flourish, deal damage to the enemy equal to the excess healing. No. Let's take that. Okay. So these are going to go. I didn't see any decay there. What? I don't understand. We can kill him. We can kill him. We can kill him with this. We have enough here to kill him. Look. 1.
That's it!
3. 2.
I will prove myself.
2.
Unbroken.
I don't know what he was doing there. I feel like I was starting to second guess myself, thinking, is there some next level play that I don't know about? We could kill him. Just kept putting relics down. Relics isn't going to save you. Alright. That was a good victory. 213th. 1,423. And we have also attacked with 20 units, so we can claim our weekly challenge as well, which is going to give us the 3,000 XP here now. We're going to claim that. That is going to take us past the 35, level 35. Which means that we can actually claim the level 35 reward. The next one would be Planetfall Apparition Pack, which would be pretty good. That might actually help us to get more cards that we could need for our current climber deck. Okay, 5 cards there that we've already got. This one's good. Alright, let's get another game going. We're on a good run at the moment. 3 wins in a row. If we can win this next one, we'll potentially go into the top 200, which has been a very big goal of mine since I've been playing parallel this season. Last season, I got to 140th, but obviously this season, there was tons more cards with the Planetfall expansion, and it just made it a lot more difficult. Okay, we're playing Hot Biceps. What a name. Are we playing though? That's the question. Or is this a dodge? This looks like a dodge, doesn't it? Ah, it's a shame. I would have liked to have played a Cathari Gneus here. A Platinum 5 too. But it looks like we've been dodged here. Yeah, this is a dodge, so we're going to have to look for another game in a minute and see if we can connect to somebody new. Brandsy, it's actually interesting that you're talking about Florida because at the moment, even though I've watched the series before, it's been so long since I have watched it that, like, over the last month, I've been watching Dexter again. And obviously Dexter is set in Miami, and it does a really good job of, I think, showing Miami, even though it's about all the killings that happen. It's making me want to go over to America and check out Florida again. I've only been once before to Florida, but I loved it. And you can probably guess why I went to Florida. Good old Mickey, when I was a kid. Okay, Shroud, mirror match.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
That's useful. Oh, that's not bad. We didn't get a load of Singularity Stewards. We got no crewmen. We might be able to steal a crewman. We could have been a little bit more aggressive there with the mulligan. Because I like to have the treacherous scheming in our hand, but technically you probably don't really need it if you just go for a hard mulligan where you can try and get more Singularity Stewards. But also, if you don't get more, then you can probably just steal one. Like, he's got one already, which is a good start. Ooh, we could possibly banish that. The problem is we'd have to put this down, the Mercenary Gunslinger, to hit it for one, and then hope that he doesn't have a siphon. I don't think I want to risk it, because on turn 2 we can scheme him and then see for ourselves whether he has the siphon. But if we don't go for it now, we probably will not get a good chance to... Can't believe I'm doing it, but I am going to bank the... I am going to bank this one. Yeah. Wow. We actually have 2 siphons, so we could even banish this now.
I stand watch.
He has 2 of them. Right, okay. This is what I was a little bit worried about. Because that's like a problem. We're not going to put anything down for him to banish. Which means probably Call the Corrupted is out now. We're going to keep some removal. We're going to dip into his hand. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll take that. because that can kill one of them. Yeah, and what we could do is we could use the Siphon and then use the PS8 to kill one on the next, and then on turn 4 we could use the Black Market Fixer to kill another, and then that's going to prevent these two from getting really big, in theory. He's only got, he only had a Siphon, so I'm glad that we didn't put the Mercenary Gunslinger down on turn 1, because then that would have got big. He's gonna look to buff them on the next turn, right? So we have to start to deal with this now, and the way we're gonna deal with it is by getting rid of that, the Power Instructor, hitting one of these for 2, first of all, which is not going to banish it, and then hitting it with a PS8 launcher, and then on the next turn we will Black Market Fixer one of them. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. We could get our own Singularity Steward down, maybe. In fact, we should, because if we put it down and he then erases it or something, then we're just going to get rid of that anyway with the Black Market Fixer. So at least having this down means that it will start to get a buff, right? If he doesn't remove it and then he banishes that. So I think we put that down as well.
I stand watch.
Because maybe he has an Erasure now, or an Honored Steward.
I stand
He has another
watch.
one? My god, he got a really good hand here, didn't he? Let's be honest. That's incredible. He got all his Singularity Stewards so soon. No? Defend?
Singularity stand.
We can deal with this really well now, I think. Yeah, so we're going to need to play the Black Market Fixer. We'll bank the Triumph here. And then the Black Market Fixer can come in. Get rid of one of those now. And we'll hit for 2.
Singularity stands.
Ideally, he needs to remove that, doesn't he? Maybe he has a way to do it now. He didn't have earlier. He's got the Honored Steward. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that gets bigger. Sure.
Singularity stands.
We have a little bit of an issue because, well, actually we don't. Yeah, actually we kind of don't. We can slam that into that and then erase and then siphon it, and then we can come in and Honored Steward that. I think that's what we need to do. Okay, so slam into that. Siphon it.
I stand watch.
Then bring this on.
A vigil eternal.
Okay, we do need to get our Paragon going soon, but we also need to get Crewman and maybe Treacherous Scheming going as well, but Crewman really needs to get going here. Yeah, so on the next turn, If we can get 2 crewmen down, that'd be lovely. Depends what he does here. He might remove this, right? The Honored Steward. He needs to remove that, though. If he removes the Honored Steward and it brings the Singularity Steward back, we have the potential just to kill it straight away. That's probably the dilemma he's facing here now. Is that he almost doesn't want to banish that and make that bigger. He's got that. Okay. Alright. Interesting. We could really do with an erasure here. As he says it, we get it. We needed that erasure. Big time. Alright, so... we need to erasure. That.
I stand watch.
He doesn't really have anything in his Singularity. What we could do is we could steal something quite powerful in here. Because maybe he has like an erasure or something. We could get our crewman going, but at the moment the crewman's not probably going to help us too much. So we'll steal something instead. What's he got? He doesn't really have anything. Okay. We'll take another unit though. And then we'll hit for 4.
Be gone, interloper.
That's interesting. He doesn't really have anything to deal with this at the moment. And he doesn't have anything in his Singularity Steward, in his Singularity either. Okay. So his Paragon is just going to keep buffing this here. Doesn't really have a way to deal with it. He might have got something now. He had a demo and he had a siphon. Yeah, now he's got that. You lucky bastard. Honestly, you absolute lucky bastard. Can't believe that. The one thing he needed was that. Wow. That's pretty mental.
I stand watch.
Be gone, interloper.
Okay, yeah. What he could do here, because we know he probably has the siphon still, is he could slam that into that and then siphon that, and then that's going to bring back his Singularity Steward. Which would be a bit annoying. But the banish will buff this one. Stop hitting our Singularity Steward. Because now that can just die. That can just slam into that and kill it. Oh. It's a little bit rough.
Engage!
Yeah, exactly.
A vigil eternal.
Oh dear.
I stand watch.
Right. Little bit of a problem. Please kill that or... Okay, not great. We need that. Yeah, okay. We need... Ooh, we have a few things here. Right. We're too far away from using that. Wow. Need to throw that down
Sign here.
to kill that. And I think we're going to get a crewman going as well.
The new dawn rises.
Very weird mirror match, actually. Because he can hit us for a lot here. For 7. Okay.
Begone, interloper.
I'm surprised he done that. I'm really surprised he done that. I'm surprised he didn't hit directly. If this can get rid of that, that'd be lovely. Please get rid of that. It didn't. However, we'll grab that. Okay, we're still in this here. And so what I'm thinking, we have a demo in there already. We probably don't need this now. Okay, so what I'm thinking is that this can come in and kill that.
This should be good.
And get that banished to our singularity. Okay. This can get rid of that. Then what we could do is to call the corrupted.
One man strand.
Cool. Then send that back. Now, if he demos this, that's okay, because demoing basically 2 cost and 3 cost units when there's only 3 of them, we'll take that, but hopefully it doesn't. And that just gives us a good opportunity to hit him for decent 3, 5, 7. Maybe that kills that. Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. It's not going to demo, surely. Doesn't need to.
The new dawn
that's
rises.
good. You got to call the corrupted. Okay, we really need more crewmen here. That's the last unit that he played. The crewman.
What then?
That's now the last unit. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We maybe, and it's I don't like it, we maybe need to demo. Or, yeah, maybe we don't initially. What we could do is get the crewman going.
The new dawn rises.
Just to get more in there. Okay. Then we could steward that. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We throw that down.
A vigil eternal.
Get that into the singularity. And then probably need to, unfortunately, bank that.
This is mine.
Okay. Okay, so you can bring that back if he slams that into that. He took the Call the Corrupted. Okay.
What things I could show you.
He hasn't used Call the Corrupted yet, but he took it. Took it out of the Singularity. Maybe he's going to use it now? No? Okay.
Protect the ship!
Okay. We need the Baron here.
This is mine. The new dawn rises.
Okay. Our next card is a Engine Whisperer, which is not great. Yeah, not great at all. But we have the Void Unleashed. There's the Call the Corrupted. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. That's actually really good for him. Well, it's not, because he will get the Engine Whisperer if he wants to swap it. You may swap a card from your hand with that card. He doesn't want to... Surely doesn't want to swap that. We could definitely do with the Baron turning up now. He's not going to swap what he's got in his hand with our Engine Whisperer, is he? No. We probably need to get that out. Okay, where is he? Can't see him anywhere. We're not going to Void Unleashed. We are going to do... On attack, look at the top card of the enemy's deck. You may swap a card from your hand with that card.
What things I could show you.
Yeah, we want that. Okay, then we need to play that.
Come on, my beauty.
Yeah, perfect. Then we need to get rid of that. Then steal something. Yeah, steal that. Then send that back. Great. So we're in a good position now where we can Void Unleashed and Baron Void Unleashed as well. Okay. Good game though. Very good game at the moment. I think given the fact that this guy doesn't have really any Planetfall cards, it's done really good. Very difficult. Okay, he must have got my venerated radar. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
The new dawn
He's gone for
rises.
that. Three, four. Oh, it's not great. We really would need the Baron. Our next card is Triumph of the Lost. That's actually kind of interesting. Shit, he's got Void Unleashed. We have to go for it. He stole a Void Unleashed. There's no question about it anymore. We have to go for it. Send that back in. We hope that this is going to trigger twice. If not, we're kind of a bit screwed. It didn't. Oh no. Oh no. We've lost. Damn it. We've lost. We really needed that to trigger twice. He can basically bring his own Void Unleashed out. Now he stole, well, this was his own one. He can basically Void Unleashed us. Oh God, what a close game. A good game. He took it out, didn't he? Yeah, he took it out. Yeah. Oh, good game. Our only hope that this doesn't work is if he leaves that on the board and it doesn't do enough damage directly to get past the Baron and that. But most likely it will. And probably he has some kind of like a Rager as well. Whoa, dear, this is a tough one. He's only got 8 in his Singularity. If he sends the New Dawn back in, he'll have 9. But then he has to do basically more than 9 damage to get past this. Unless he's got something to get that out of the way. He's got that? Why would you do that? I mean, he still has... Oh. It's probably a good thing actually done that. We don't have a way to do... Oh, we don't have a way. Oh, this is brutal. We don't have a way to do 2 damage. Oh, that's mental. We don't have a way to win this game. Yeah. He wanted to be sure, didn't he, that he can win it. And... the Void Unleashed is only going to do the demo, which is no good, really. We might as well do Triumph for the Lost here. We might as well kill that. We're about to die anyway. Throw that down.
The new dawn rises.
Throw that down.
The new dawn rises.
Okay. Yeah. We've got some units down, so he has to do 10 past this, right? It's like the last stand here. He can win it. Okay, we needed these. We needed some mercenary gunslingers, really. If I'd have got one mercenary gunslinger, I could have played it, hit it for 1. Then I could have banished it, then brought it back and hit it for 1. Oh, rough. Rough. Oh, there. He's going to win it, isn't he? He's going to win it. Oh, this is going to be so good. Oh, he's got the Baron as well. It's over. It's over. Does he get it again? He didn't get it again. Guys, he did not get it again. Holy shit. Did we just win this? I think we just won it. Because on the next turn, he's going to take fatigue damage, isn't he? And, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we take the fatigue damage. Yeah, we do. Oh my god, you're right. We take the 1 and we lose. Wow, what an epic game. What an epic game. Oh. Yeah, because our Paragon's dead as well. Wow, look at that. 1-1. He's got 1 card in his hand. Very good game. We'll say GG. Oh, we can't. It's too late. Oh. If we hadn't have, I guess if we hadn't have killed our Paragon, then we might have actually won that. Because then our Paragon would have come back. That's probably the mistake we made. We should have banked it before we played the Triumph. And then we would have, it would have then come on and hit for 1, right? And then we would have taken the damage. Very good though. Very good game. He done excellent, that guy. All right, let's go again. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I think the Paragon comes on and hits for 1, and then we take the damage. That would have been interesting to see, wouldn't it? Yeah, literally down to 1-1.
Opening frequencies.
Very good. Very, very good.
Greetings.
You got to do a clip of that. That was brilliant, wasn't it? I don't think I've had such a close game before.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
Right. Oh, come on.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
A
So
successful
poor.
engagement. Eve will be pleased.
You called it, Manu. You called it. Oh, we were so close. That last game, we just needed to win that last one against that opponent, and we would have got into the top 200. Oh, we're so close. We need to remain patient. I really want to do it.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
Would have been lovely if we'd have got that done, but he deserved it as well. He was an excellent player. You do, yeah. You do. I can't believe that they're able to maintain their rank, though, with all the dodging that they're doing. Like here, this looks like another dodge. To wait for the message to come up and then we'll find another game. But yes, I guess we should be used to it by now. But it's not something you really want to be used to. It's a bit frustrating. Well, I can imagine. Yeah, it's unfavorable for us if he has planetfall cards, but maybe he doesn't have planetfall cards, which is why he's dodging it. If he doesn't have planetfall cards, then he's gonna lose.
Opening frequencies.
Oh my god.
Frequencies.
Bitcoin to the moon. We know he's gonna dodge. How the hell is he a diamond too? They really need to add a report, don't they? Because this guy's going to quit again, right?
The new dawn, ready to serve.
I mean, we'll run through it as if he's not going to dodge. Unbelievable.
Stay in combat, ill-advised.
Unbelievable.
A successful engagement. We will be pleased.
I feel like you should get some MMR. You should get some MMR for that. Yeah, I get it that you don't get any earnings, but I'm not even getting any MMR for that. So I'm not even, you know, climbing a little bit. Like, they lose MMR, but we don't even get a little bit for that. So it's just like I'm wasting my time for nothing, aren't I?
Opening frequencies. Greetings. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
All right, was this the guy that we played before? I can't remember. Where we had the epic game. Oh my god, guys, if this is another dodge, we're gonna go on a little break. I'm trying to play these games here for like the last 5-6 minutes now, I'm not getting anywhere. It's ridiculous, honestly. It's taking all the fun out of it. Just want to play games. We want to climb. It's the end of the season. We want to get as many games in as we can. Try and get as many wins in as we can. And this here is an absolute pain in the arse. Because you can spend 10 minutes trying to find one game because everyone's just dodging. Like here. So we will go on a break in a minute. And then when we come back, yeah. We'll go on a break now, and then when we come back, we'll see if we can get more active players that actually want to go and have a game with us, right? So back in 5. All right, guys. Let's try and see if we can find a game quicker. Now we've taken a little breather. We're so close to getting to the top 200. I think we just need another couple of wins and we've done it.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Greetings from Mars.
Oh, this is going to be difficult. No, it doesn't even look like we're playing the game, does it? Kill me now. This is far too lengthy to get a game here. Could have played a game by now. Could have maybe played 2. GG for the last match. Was that you who we were playing? Shambel? Yeah, was that you? Wow, yeah, that was really good, man. It was a really good game. I enjoyed it a lot. It made for great viewing on the stream as well. I think the guys were loving it. I was saying as well, like, you don't really have many, in fact, I don't think you have any planetful cards, right? So the fact that you're able to win and take it to 1-1 was incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. You've done really well. Yeah, you've done amazing. To have no planetful cards, you've done brilliant there, man. Really good.
Opening frequencies.
I bid thee welcome.
Why is it that we don't get the games that we want to play, and then this game that we don't want to play is probably going to be the game that then connects, isn't it? And then we're going to lose. So rough. Yeah, of course. Oh, we have to beat a Neve.
The new dawn. Ready to serve.
We will show you true enlightenment.
Not great. Not gonna lie, I'm not happy with that. Not too happy with that at all, really. We had lots of better matchups and we end up getting a Neve that connects in. Oh well, we've got to try and do it. No, I don't look too much into that. Gold 4. He could have...
I stand.
He's going for
watch.
that. Okay, fine. It's a little bit annoying. We didn't look for that because we had a good mulligan with some of these effects here. But now he's put a Singularity Steward down. That doesn't really fill me with a lot of confidence. Because what could happen is that we put that down, he siphons it, that gets going. Yeah. Okay. But when we have these cards, we need to go with Whisperer, then Scheming, Corrupted.
Come on, my beauty!
Yeah, it almost doesn't mean anything, really. You've got to still respect them, haven't you? You can't go into a game and think, oh, they're only a gold, so I'm going to walk all over them. Like when I was a gold, when I was like even silver, I was beating platinums and diamonds, right? Doesn't really matter. Could be someone that's just started out that's got like a really good deck and is actually a really good player. Please don't siphon that. They didn't siphon it. Oh god, what a relief. Okay. What a relief. Okay, so it didn't get siphoned. This is really good now. Wow, this is pretty decent now because what we could do is we could get rid of that, throw that down.
Come on, my beauty!
Then we can erasure that. And we can Treacherous Scheme. We're going to Treacherous Scheme. they have a Baron, but they've also got a Treacherous Scheme. They have an Erasure as well. Okay. We'll get that. The reason we didn't take the Baron is because if we take the Baron, I guess they could just Treacherous Scheme it back from us on the next turn. We would get one in our Singularity. I think for the moment, we'll just do that. They actually have, from the looks of it, some pretty good cards there. You have the perfect opening against Igneas. Turn 2, I had 2 stewards down. I play a Siphon, he instant concedes just to not give me the MMR. It's horrible. It's so horrible, isn't it? It needs to change, hopefully, in the new update. Oh, come on. He gets 2 of these to take my Whisperers off the board. That's unbelievable. Well, we're going to take the Baron. That's just a shame because we could have Baroned there. We could have erasured and done a Deal the Corrupted, but now we can't. We'll bank one of these though. We will take that.
My beauty.
You can tell Manu. Yeah, I was gonna say with the caps, you can tell Manu's losing it a little bit. Let's actually bank the Singularity Steward here. Let's throw that down.
Into the hydrolium.
Oh, he's going to grab the Baron off us, isn't he? Good job we've got his Baron in there. Yeah, grabs the Baron. The funny thing is that if he he plays it, we're gonna erasure it. Ah, no way. Now we can't erasure it. Fair enough. That's what we wanted to do. You can take the erasure and leave us with this here, which is not so great. We will kill that Baron though. Can't leave it on the board. Is he going to take that? He took that. Fair enough. I'm glad he took that. I don't want that unit. I would have banked it on the next turn. What is that? Shuffle the enemy waste into their deck, then remove this effect. Okay. Cool. I think we want to get another Baron, don't we? I think we do. We could like trade some stuff in, or we can just like erase it. Then bank that. Then hit that, get that off the board.
Supper.
Yeah, we need to get our Paragon going on the next turn, ideally. What's happened to his Honored Steward?
Let us not waste.
If a card would
their
enter the enemy
sacrifice.
waste from the field, banish it instead. Oof. It's a little bit rough, isn't it? Three, 5, 6. Let's get the Paragon going. We could do a Call the Corrupted, which would give us more units on the board, or we can just get our Paragon going and start to bring this stuff back. I don't know, actually. We need to hit, first of all, I think. You know what? We are going to do Call the Corrupted. Forget it. We are going to do it. We're going to keep the pressure on. That's rubbish.
Let's get it done.
That's okay.
We must decide quickly.
He could Neve's Dominion this and then would be a bit screwed. If he has it, he probably should use it. No, he's got that. Does he have it? Surely he doesn't have Neve's Dominion now. No, he's got the Erasure though. To get that, sure. No. Defender. This is actually horrible. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 6. We can do 6 damage here, but then we need to get that off the board.
Criminal scum. So it. This is mine.
We need to, get that off the board. We've got nothing in our hand for him to treacherous scheme. He can kill something here and then get it into his own singularity. But the fact we've got a few things here just means that we can keep getting the damage going. Unseen allies, okay. So then what he can do, he can play, what, the Baron? He's got no defender, he plays that. And then play what, another Engine Whisperer? Sure. Just to try and deal with this here. Because we are most likely going to be slamming more damage in. Yeah, so that goes there. And then we can do 2, 3, 4. 4 damage there. Okay, we're going to do 4 damage. He's got nothing in his hand, does he? Grab that. Wow, we've got the Mercenary Gunslinger as well.
Criminal scum. So it.
Yes!
Our gift.
Get in there.
Enough.
Get
of
in there.
this.
Right, that's the win that we wanted to take us back to closer to 200.
Will be pleased.
216. Right, I want another one. I want another win to finally break into the top 200. Let's go get it.
Opening frequencies. Greeting
This guy
frequencies.
didn't play us last time, he
Greetings.
dodged. Are we going to play now? Or is it another dodge? It's another dodge, isn't it? I know the team are aware of this issue, and it's really high up on their list of priorities to fix, and I think everyone can't wait for it to be fixed, where either they create a system that doesn't allow you to dodge as much, or the dodgers get severely penalized, the guys that don't dodge get benefited more with maybe MMR. There's a way to report them. There's a way that they get suspended, timed out for basically dodging games. I don't know. There's so many different ways they could do it, but yeah, I can't wait until they implement a solution on this because it's just, it's annoying. It's just a lot of time that you waste. And a lot of frustration as well. It's not a good user experience at all. There we go. Other than that, I'm loving the game. But yeah, this whole joining a queue, then getting a game, then they dodge you, you don't get anything, you have to waste a lot of time, go back on the queue, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, and then eventually you get a game. You could just play so many more
Opening
games.
frequencies. Greetings.
Well
Right.
met.
Diamond 4 Cathari Gnaeus, this could be a bit tricky. This guy's the dodger, is he? Is this the guy that dodged you when you went into it and you had a good hand? Yeah, you had the perfect opening against the Gnaeus. Turn 2, I had 2 stewards down, I play a siphon, he instant concedes. Was this guy that done it to you? It's ridiculous, really, isn't it? I mean, at least we're not having to go in and get like our hopes up with a good hand. He's just dodged us straight up without even getting the game going. Funny thing is though, this doesn't make for a good advert for the game. Even though the game is amazing and I think everyone should be playing this game, right? It doesn't make for a good advert for the game, and it's not a good viewing experience for you guys, right? As a streamer, I want to show you more of the gameplay. I want to show you more good battles, right? I want us to be getting excited about the back and forth of different plays. I don't want us to be spending 10 minutes trying to find a game and just getting stuck on these dodgers, right? Because it doesn't help my viewers, my viewing numbers either, when we're doing this, right?
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Yeah, hi.
US Drago, Platinum 2, Marco, Lemmy. Oh, we're going to need to have a really good opening card draw if we end up playing this game, because this is one of those decks that can beat us.
The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Menu.
Yeah,
Standing
it's
by.
mental, isn't it? You can almost predict it. Well, you can predict it. No, there's no almost about it. You can. We need to keep that. Oh, we have a crap. And I mean we have a crap opening hand. This is unbelievable. We would have been in top 200 by now. This is like one of the worst hands. We have no 1 or 2 cost cards at all. We're going to be dead very quickly. You can sense my frustration. The games that we should have been playing against, the guys have been dodging us.
Time to strike.
Don't mind playing this, but we needed to have a decent opening hand. We don't. We can't even go on turn 2. We could put this down, but it's going to be dead. In fact, we have to put it down. Because then on turn 3, we can possibly erasure something, but if this doesn't work, if they remove that, we're conceding. Look at what we've got in our hand. This is absolutely not what you need.
The fleet shall triumph.
play till turn 3 so the guy can get some MMR and some money. Just so I'm so frustrated here.
Time to strike.
Is that we've had 5 or 6 games that would have been perfect for us. They've all dodged on us, right? We end up getting a game here. Okay, it's not the best matchup for us, but we'll give it a go. And then our open hand is just not... Look at this here. I mean, we'll go to turn 3 for the guy. But then we're going to concede. It's so frustrating. Really don't deserve that.
Get off my ship. Get off my ship.
LPC rolling in.
Sustained combat ill-advised.
Really don't deserve that. Oh well.
Damage
Right.
unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
So back to 234. We need to get another win. We're going to wait, actually. We're going to wait a few minutes because often when you... What I found, anyway, is that when you concede against an opponent, it's almost like the game will try to match you up with that opponent again really quickly, if they're available again. So you can have another chance to try and beat them. And I don't want to play that guy. I mean, if we end up matching up with him, fine, we'll play it. And hopefully we get a good mulligan. But we already know that's going to be a difficult game for us. So if we can get matched up with someone else, that'd be better. We're just so close to getting into the top 200, and we should have done it by now if we didn't have all the guys dodging us, because there were plenty of wins there for us there in those matchups. Hello to 40 Marker, man. Welcome in. Thanks for jumping in. How you doing, man? Just packed up and ready to fly to Guadalajara. Wow. Why are you going there? Is this for the tournament? Under 16 World Cup. Here we fucking come. Man, how amazing is that? What an amazing experience for you.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies.
I wish you the best as well.
Greetings.
I hope that your team can do really good in it. Lucky Beard. I think we played him before.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
We have a lot of treacherous scheming here. A lot. Maybe too much. I'm going to allow it. Obviously, it would have been a little bit better if we'd have gone for the Singularity Stewards, which maybe he's gone for.
I stand
He
watch.
went hard for them. We didn't. So we need to almost try and commit now to stealing his cards. Look at the treacherous schemings we've got. We've got 3 treacherous schemings in our hand. If he siphons that, that's going to be annoying, but we'll then just play treacherous scheming. Treacherous scheming. Hopefully he can't. Probably he can though, right? Yeah. That's a shame, because if that had survived, we could have treacherous schemed twice there.
Stand.
bank that one, so he has the honored steward. Okay, he's gonna look to buff that.
The singularity stands.
Put this down. No, we can't. If we put this down, what he could technically do is slam that into that for 2, then play the gunslinger and it would kill it before we can even get it buffed. So we can't put that down yet. Okay. Doesn't have very good stuff in his hand though, right now. And on the next turn anyway, once he buffs that, we can play that and then just erasure it. So I think we're in a fairly decent spot here. This will probably be the next card we bank. So that's going to go back into his, what's going to go into his singularity for the first time. Buff that. Then we can go steward and erasure if we want to.
The singularity stands.
What's he going to? He's not going to play anything. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, no, we're not going to go singularity steward and that yet. We're going to wait. We are going to wait. So we can get them both down at the same time. Instead, what we're going to do is I think we're going to steal again. Okay, not worried about that. That's a card he can't use. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, good. Very good. We can go Whisperer. Next time we can go Whisperer, the two Singularity Stewards, and then the Erasure.
Come on, my beauty. Come on, my beauty.
Interesting. Okay.
Singularity stands.
Yeah, we had too many cards, so we're gonna go that.
Come on, my beauty.
That.
I stand watch.
We don't really need that anymore. That.
I stand watch.
He could demo. He could demo, yeah. But if he demos the next turn, he's going to demo with his Paragon. So I'm almost inviting him to do it. If he does it, great, he's screwed. Okay, he's gonna do that. Sure.
That's it. That's it.
Okay. Good, good, good. Right. Couple of things we could do here. We could basically erasure both of these, right? Then that would get really big, and then we could just slam in, or we erasure one. Don't really want to erasure these though. We could fanatical crewman. Maybe we do erasure both of them. Yeah, let's do it. Let's be aggressive here. Let's be really aggressive.
Singularity stands.
He needs a way to remove this. Last time we checked in his hand, he didn't have anything, but he might have something in a minute. If he has an honored steward, it's going to be a little bit annoying.
I stand.
He's got that. Does he have an erasure? What does he have? No?
You know my prize.
No. Okay. We maybe get our Paragon going here. To buff even more. We didn't need to put that down. We definitely didn't need to put that down. We could have put the other one down.
Singularity stands.
Hello to Space Bison. Bison, how you doing, man? He can hit us for 7 here, potentially more. We've both gone for it here. He kind of, if he can't remove that, he's going to be dead, but we have to hope he can't remove that. Can he remove that?
Who's winning?
Can he remove it?
Stands.
He demoed with his Paragon on the board. He didn't have another removal. So that's a bit of a problem for him. That's great for us, actually. It's really good for us because we've now got the 2 crewmen as well. Technically, we could bring back the gunslinger. We're gonna bring another one of these. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna go crewman.
The new dawn rises.
We're gonna go crewman.
The new dawn rises.
He has no way to, well, he might have a way to access the singularity, but without his Paragon, he's then going to be relying on a Siphoner, or an Unseen Allies, for example, or a Dark Dealings. It's a rough one for him because he had to demo. If he didn't have any other removal, which he didn't, he had to demo and kill his Paragon. We've all been there.
A vigil eternal.
Sure. That's a temporary measure, right?
The new dawn rises.
What do we have in our singularity? If we've got a Void Unleashed, which we've won. Yeah, we've won. We can just pull out this here. We can pull out that. Yeah, cool. Good game. Bank that. Hit for 3.
Protect the ship!
Throw that down.
Done.
This is why I love having the gunslinger in the deck.
Unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Guys, have we just broken into the top 200? Or not? With Diamond 3... Where are we again?
Engagement. We will be pleased.
Oh, 220th. 220th. Alright. I'm so determined to get into this top 200. We didn't climb so much there. How's everything going, Space Bison? I think I'm just going to refer to you as Space, actually. We just got to 130th today. Wow. Oh, we got Lucky Beard again, look. We got Lucky Beard again. I wonder whether he's going to play this again. Probably. Ideally, I didn't want to play him again.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn, ready to serve.
There are so many players near 100. I can imagine. Don't need any of that. Do need that. Okay, not bad. We're going first as well. Okay. It's a shame we don't have anything to go on the first turn. I know. I'm noticing that. It's getting really tough to climb quite high. Because, yeah, if you win, you kind of go up a few not a few places, if you know what I mean, like maybe 10 places. But then if you lose, you can go down like 20 or something. Okay, we have 2 of these called the Corrupted. I bet he hates the fact that we keep dipping into his hand. He's got a fealty. We'll take another crewman. Can never have too many crewmen in a mirror match, right? He's not going at all. He's not going. I think he's a little bit too reluctant to go.
The new dawn rises.
We need to get our crewman going. There's the shockwave in case he decides to put the fealty down, which he's got. We have another crewman and another crewman. So the way this is going, just try and get as much crewman down as we can. There's the fealty. Right. This has to get down to 1 counter, doesn't it? Let's get things going, first of all. Let's get rid of that. We are going to have to remove that. Let's get things going with the Paragon. Whilst there's no Singularity Steward on the board, it was just a nice little window to kind of get that banished without buffing the any of his Singularity Stewards. And then, of course, on the next turn, we could, if we want to, we could pull that out. We could pull another one like that out. We'll probably pull the Shockwave, given it's in there, just to immediately kill that and undo what you just done. Depends, if he puts a unit down.
I stand watch.
Okay, yeah, I think we...
Done.
What's he doing here? Okay, so he's gonna siphon it. Right, so maybe we don't...
On my beauty!
He's gonna siphon that. Okay. We shall buff that. need to now erase that. Once that gets down to 0 counters, that's where the problem really exists, isn't it? We've got a couple more turns on that. Please get rid of that. Yeah, lovely. We will grab it. But probably the priority here is to get rid of that for the time being. We'll get rid of this corrupted unit. Yeah. Or not, or do we? We get Call the Corrupted going. No, let's get rid of... Yeah, no, let's get rid of Call the Corrupted. And then... we erase that. And then on the next turn, we're probably going to have to try and get rid of that with the shockwave. Oh, look, we've even got 2 shockwaves now. Okay, so we can even bank one. Probably grab the Singularity Steward out. Or the crewman. But destroy any unit dealt damage in combat by this unit. So we need to get rid of this, really, next turn. And probably have to wait until we remove that.
I stand.
He's got another
watch.
Singularity Steward? Chill out, man. God, he had a pretty good hand there.
That's it.
We need to get rid of that. Okay, we need to start getting rid of some stuff here. We must get rid of the shockwave or the fealty. And I was going to say, can we dip into his hand? We can't because we don't have enough left over. So we're going to buff that, which is annoying. We're going to have to try and deal with that on the next turn somehow. We don't actually have a way to deal with it. So maybe the play will be that we just get our 2 crewmen down, and then we can hopefully get something that can deal with that. We need to get... Oh my god, come on. Oh.
The new dawn rises.
Very good, but very frustrating for us as well. Yeah, good, but frustrating.
Singularity stands.
So he can do so much damage to us here. It's unreal. Damn it. I think we're going to lose this here. That has to go down.
The new dawn rises.
This is just almost too late.
The new dawn rises.
And then we buff the... We're dead. I think we're dead. Look. 8, we're dead. Fuck me. Yeah, we're dead. Well done. Got the Singularity Stewards. Ah! Why is it we get so close to top 200 and then we just can't get there? He's got enough here to just straight up kill us now. We got no, look, we didn't get the erasures or any kind of removal. No, we didn't even get it in here.
Someone like you.
Oh well done. Oh, it's so frustrating because like we win, then we lose the next one, then we win, then we lose. It's like we need to win a couple. Oh man, well done. Well done to the guy. He got revenge as well because we played him twice. Just frustrated because we seem to keep getting so close to top 200 and then we go back. Look, to 239 again. What's the big Sorare Rivals announcement? I'm not diving out of parallel to check it, so tell me. Okay. Got to stay patient. I want top 200 today.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Well met.
Rivals leagues for Euros with daily rewards and overall prizes. Cool. Very cool. I still won't be playing it. I really don't like the format, but I think that is actually great to hear that Rivals is going to be spiced up for the Euros. It's like the perfect format for the Euros, really. Oh, we get a dodge. Oh no, come on. Oh, this is the frustrating thing now, isn't it? This would have been a really good game for us here. The games that we want, that we feel like we could probably win, we're not getting. The games that we don't want, we're getting. Like the Shroud, New Dawn mirror matches, and the Marco. I mean, the thing is, though, we'll take anything on. You know, it's not like we're hiding from, like, decks. We'll take them on. We just want to play enough that we can win enough. And at the moment, we're kind of... Yeah, it's just frustrating to get enough games going so that you can get that win streak happening to then get to the goals that you want, that you set.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Yeah, hi.
Okay. Not the greatest matchup for us here, Marco.
The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Renew. Standing by.
This isn't bad, though. This is pretty good. Wow, as an opening hand, that's actually very good. That's very good against Marco. We'll take that.
The fleet shall triumph.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need that at the moment.
Come on, my beauty.
Don't tell me he has 2 mercenary gunslingers here. No, okay.
Time to strike.
But he does have that. Okay. A little bit annoying. Because it means that he can still assault. Oh, technically... Oh, technically we could stop the assault here. But it then means that we're not getting our Singularity Steward going. That's why if we'd have just kept hold of the Engine Whisperer, we would have been able to play that for free. Ideally, we need to stop the assault. So why don't we do that? Then actually get rid of the Singularity Steward. Then play that. Then on the next turn, we do call the Corrupted to get a bit of a board presence going, and then possibly on a Steward. At the moment, that's pretty good because we know that he probably has an LPC, but he can't then play the LPC with all the units because there's no assault here. Yeah, so he didn't even go. Perfect, right? He's waiting to assault us first. Decent. Decent.
The new dawn
Decent.
rises.
So there's the assault, and then he can get the LPC with all the fresh recruits happening. Here we go. Need to be a little bit careful here. We have a chance to get our Singularity going. We can also steal something from him.
Protect the ship!
We're gonna steal. Are we? We can put that down and then, yeah. Maybe that's the play. Put this down.
I stand watch.
We haven't banked anything yet. Let's see what he's got in his hand.
Target invalid.
Right, he's got more of these LPCs, which we don't want him to have.
We must decide quickly.
And then what we can do is we can actually bank that. That was good play, I think. Because he can assault us and then bring...
I remember you.
Yeah. He can bring... Well, he can't bring Lemmy on now.
Stop.
He's got that too. Okay. Right. Decent position, I think. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Ideally, yeah. Ideally, we want to bank, I think, this here. We need to keep hold of this in case he has the relic. So we bank that. We bring the Paragon on. Buff it. Good. Okay, so now this can hit that. This can trade with that. And that, yeah, perfect. Okay. Here's what we do then. This is probably going to get killed on the next turn, if we do it this way though. But at least we can kind of keep the board nice and clear. Hit that for 1.
The Singularity stands.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Adjust the ship.
Bring that on.
Done.
Get rid of that. So now he needs to have a card in there to assault us and get Lemmy on, I think, to then do all 3 of those actions that you can get with Lemmy. Good position. We've also got Triumph, which means that we could possibly bring Lemmy on as
The
well.
fleet shall triumph.
Okay. So he's got probably another LPC.
Welcome to the
Nazrins, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel, man. How you doing? So he's doing it. He's doing it. Great. We were hoping he would do this because then on the next turn we can Honored Steward. He can only choose one, so he's going to kill that. Yeah, good. He kills that. We can actually kill this on the next turn and we can Honored Steward that. Or maybe if this hits for 1, yeah, cool. So what we can actually do is trade that. Oh, we can even bring that back. Perfect. Wow. Okay, this is working good now. So we can keep that. We can bring that on.
Done.
Right. And we'll just keep the pressure going here now. Can bank that. Bring that on.
A vigil eternal.
Here we go. And now we're getting control of this board. There we go. That's how you do it. That was not a favourable matchup for us at all, but we had such a good opening hand, it allowed us to keep things going, keep the pressure going, clear the board nice and early. Sup, Nazrins. Yeah, thank you, man. Good game indeed. Let's see, we're desperately trying to get into the top 200 here, and every time we get close, we kind of then lose a game. We really struggle to get a win streak going today. If we can get like a 2 or 3 game win streak, we're in the top 200. And that is definitely the goal today. Thank you. Is this the first time on the channel, Nazrins? And are you a parallel player too?
Opening frequencies.
SPR the unknown.
Greetings.
This is Manu. This is Manu. This is Manu. Yeah, this is Manu, yeah. No sniping, Manu.
The new dawn.
You're with your
Ready
no
to
planetful
serve.
deck.
The new dawn. Ready to
Oh
serve.
no. Yeah, you know, thank you. Thing is that you say you get shit on, but probably not, because yeah, good luck, man, because we've also seen that that other guy that we played who had no planetful cards, he really got us down. He beat us, right? He got us down to a 1-1. So we're playing Manu here. Hopefully Manu's not on the stream anymore. Quite an honest guy. Got the Engine Whisperer, which is good. Okay. You do play Parallel, but not as active as I was during the alpha closed beta. How comes? Is it a time thing? Is it you're not enjoying it as much anymore? Like, what's the reason for that?
That's it.
getting the Paragon. He's getting the Paragon going, nice and early. Good stuff.
Come on, my beauty!
I think this is harsh on Manu because he doesn't have those planetfall cards. He doesn't have those planetfall cards, so it's a bit rough for him. Most of the time, so haven't explored the new expansion yet, so rather just watch other people play for now. Fair enough. Hello to Jay as well. How you doing, man? We need to start getting we need to start getting our crewmen going. Yeah, so that's gone. You got your bounty hunter ready and a void unleashed. Goal 3 now. Look at you go. Look at you go, man. You're away. How much did you get the void unleashed for?
The new dawn rises.
Belay that order.
We've got some good stuff in there. We need to get our Singularity Steward or our Paragon going soon. 43 USD. It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's basically what it's going for.
This should be good.
That's good. Okay. Is he gonna kill that? He's gonna kill that. Lovely. Done well there, Manu. They can kill this as well. Yeah, lovely. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have any Singularity Stewards, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, wow. And we do need... we have so much of everything, but not what we really need. Let's bank... Okay, we've got a Singularity Steward in there. We have 2 corrupted units here. Let's actually bank... no, let's bank one of these, right? Let's bank one of those. Let's get this going. And then I think what we'll do is we'll also get that. We'll take that. Alright, cool. Both Paragons are on the board. Manu's playing well here. Given he doesn't have any planetfall cards, he's doing good. He's got his crewman now, so he'll probably play the crewman.
The new dawn rises.
What does he get? He got my Void Unleashed. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough one. He's probably going to be loving that. I don't love it. Ah, okay. We can actually grab that.
The new dawn stands undefeated.
We can do a couple of things here. We can steal that. Can play that.
This should be good.
Get that into our Singularity. And then I want to steal a card. We haven't banked one yet. We have a lot of, we don't have much erasure in here. Let's bank another one of this corrupted unit. Play that. We'll actually grab that. We've been stealing, we've been pickpocketing Manu like there's no tomorrow. He's playing very good though, Manu. This is Manu, if you guys don't know, Manu in the chat. This is Manu. And unfortunately for him, he's kind of playing without his planetfall cards. We are playing with them and we're just stealing. We're using that treacherous scheming, which is horrible. And we're just dipping into his hand each time and using it. It is that card is gonna get nerfed. I'd be so surprised if that card doesn't get nerfed. It's far too powerful.
The void provides.
It's off, isn't it? Thank you, man. Thank you. I wasn't aware. I hate that my camera's always doing that. Really frustrating. Hopefully it loads up now. You guys can see it again. Oh, shit. I need to select a card. Fuck. What's going on? Okay. We need more of this. We need more crewmen. Okay, we're back again.
The new dawn rises. Come on, my beauty.
We haven't banked anything yet, have we? No.
We could use someone like you. We could use someone like you.
What do we have in here? He's got one of our Void Unleashed, which is a pain. That he's got one of them. We need to try and find the other one if we can.
Belay that order. We could use someone like you.
Thank you. Thanks, man. So annoying that my camera just drops like that. And sometimes I'm so focused I don't even see the other screen to see kind of what's going on, right?
What things I could show you.
Okay. We need to go hard here on the crewmen, like big time. And we need to start doing some damage as well. Maybe he went and got the demo there. Probably. But as far as we're concerned, we need to get more crewmen down. We need to search for more cards here. Don't need that really anymore. We need another crewman down.
The new dawn rises.
Take another crewman. He's probably going to demo us on the next turn.
The new dawn rises.
He should demo us on the next turn.
Raiders roll.
Belay that order.
And then what have we got? We've got 20 in here. Don't tell me we don't have the Void Unleashed. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Wow. We've got 20 cards in our Singularity and we haven't been able to find it. It must be in our last few cards. That's a problem. Because if he demos us now, he can get all these and then probably steal them. Steal the the second Void Unleashed. Oh dear. Not good. Not good. I'm expecting the demo. It's coming, isn't it? He's got the Void unleashed. Here comes the demo. He's got to get the five damage in as well, right? Yeah. And then here comes the demo. Very good. Can't believe we've not found our Void Unleashed yet. Please tell me we get it on the next turn. Please tell me we get it on the next turn. We don't. We don't. Alright. Throw that down.
The new dawn rises.
We're gonna have to look for it. We've got this. We're gonna have to, if we don't get it naturally, we're gonna have to go and pick it out. There it is. Oh my god, I was thinking to myself, where the hell is it? We got it. We finally got it. Yeah, if we didn't get it then, I thought if we don't get it now, after throwing all this down, we are gonna have to throw the power instructor down next to find it. And luckily we got it. So I think now what we do... We haven't banked anything. We don't need the power instructor. We'll put this down, I think. Yeah, we'll put that down. Whoa. That was rough. And then we'll go and grab it. He doesn't have treacherous scheming in there. And the funny thing is, I think he knows that we've got it, so he knows what we're planning here.
We must decide quickly.
Has he got the Baron? Imagine if he puts the Baron down and he puts Void Unleash and he hits us for 10. That'd be insane.
The new dawn rises.
This is a rough one for Manu, I think.
I stand watch.
Come on, my beauty.
He's gone for it. He's gone for it. Got it down to 4. Got us down to 4. Yeah. This is such a rough one for him. He had to go for it because he knew that on the next turn we would play Baron, Void Unleashed, potentially get it twice and also hit for damage. That was a rough one for you, man. Well done. Good game. I mean, I think, yeah, if you had Planetful cards, it would have been a much different battle, right? I was kind of saying that, yeah, you know what, you did. You stole our Void Unleashed, right, early on, didn't you? And I was like saying to the guys in the chat, Jesus, he's got our Void Unleashed. We need to find it. And then we were desperately, we were throwing like tons of crewmen down to try and find it. And I said to the guys, like, how have we got like 22, 23 cards in the Singularity and we don't have the Void Unleashed yet? And then we basically put the last crewman down to try and get it naturally, and luckily we got it. But then if we hadn't have got it then, we were going to play the power instructor, then find it manually, and then we were ready to do it. But yeah, good game, man. You made it tricky for me, because if we hadn't have found the Void Unleashed then, you would have been in a good position to win, I think. Done very good.
A successful engagement.
Very good, man. With no Planetful cards, very good. Made it really difficult for us, buddy. 205. Guys, 205. We need another win, and we can then finally go into the top 200. We are going to take a very quick breather for 5 minutes, and then we're going to come back, and we are going to see if we can get that one last win. Not last win, but we're going to keep going, of course. But can we get the next win that then takes us within the top 200, which we've been so working hard for to do? This will be amazing. So quick breather, and we'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. I'm sad, man. I think I could have played that much better. Man, you played amazing. What the hell are you on about, Manu? You played really good. You had like, you were playing with a deck that cost like $50. We were playing with a deck that basically cost, well, in the hundreds. Even though we've got a couple of the free apparition cards. We had planetful cards, man. We were stealing from your hand pretty much in every turn. Like, we'd steal from your hand, then the next turn we'd steal from your hand, then the next turn we'd steal from your hand. You played amazing. You got us down to 10 health, and if we hadn't have found that Void Unleashed, you would have won. Man, you got mad respect for me. Don't feel sad at all. Like, you played amazing there. Like, absolutely amazing. You should be proud of how you played there. Not sad, man. You gave us a good run for our money, and you had a significantly weaker deck than what we had, so feel good, buddy. I know. Hello to Go. Hello, man. How you doing? The grind's going good. A little bit up, a little bit down. We got really close to really close to getting into that top 200, which is what we're trying to do. And then we kind of dropped back a little bit to 240, but now we can sniff it. We can sniff it. We are one win away from getting into the top 200. So I'm really excited, but I'm also nervous. We know that if we lose the next game, then we go back. We need to get another win. You've done your 5 for the day. How long did it take for you to do the 5? Hello also to Mokost. What are rewards at the end of the season? There isn't really rewards at the end of the season, is there? Or is there? I don't remember getting tiered rewards at the end of each season. It does say it though. Look, climb the ranks to claim tiered rewards at the end of the season. It's more like, from what I understand, is that the higher rank you are, the more prime that you can earn. But as far as I understand, there's not like at the end of the season, you finish like in this rank, so you're also going to get that. But if I'm wrong, let me know, guys. I lost like 80 MMR overall, so I think it took some time. Where are you then at the moment, Go? What's your ranking and your position? Because you were high, aren't you? You are high. Yeah, no, Manu confirmed that you don't get any extras. The way that it's worded here, look, climb the ranks to claim tiered rewards at the end of each season. It kind of sounds like you would get something at the end of the season, but you don't. You're currently number 67. Oh my God, is he really? Go 67. Let's have a look, look. Where are you now, Go? What's your name? What's your name, man? In the game? Because number 67 is Mark Stewart, 1976. Is that you? Oh, there we are. Okay, I just saw you. Yeah. I mean, the positions are always changing, aren't they? Quickly, because people are playing games. But wow, this is Go here. Look, Go with 1,842 and a win streak of 1. That's so cool. I want to add you. I want to start adding guys. Like, I want to start adding you guys as friends in the game, so we can do, you know, like little practice one-on-one games against each other, right? Off stream. Let me Hogvax YGG. All right, because there is a way you can do it, right? Up in here, then social, and then add, right? And if we add Hogvax, is that going to find him? Or do we have to type the whole thing in? Oh, okay, we have to type the whole thing in. So Hogvax YGG. There you go. Hogvax, Hogvax. You could, like, so Go. Sent you a friend request, man. Also want to send, if you guys want me to send you friend requests so that we can play off stream, you know, feel free to. We can do practice matches against each other. If you want to test a deck out against me, we can do that as well, just for a little bit of fun. You sent me a friend request, did you, Jay? Well, I haven't seen it. Let's add Tau as well. Yeah, man. Defo. This has been a long time overdue. I wanted to add a lot of people, actually. A lot of you guys that have been jumping in. Just haven't got round to it yet. There you go, Tal. Nice one, man. And then Jay's JD91. Let's add you as well. Yeah, I'll add you now, man. JD91. I've been a control guy in most TCG games I've played, so it fits my playstyle. I understand with some of the busted cards why the community rolls its eyes a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Ah, there we go. Manu. Of course, we're going to accept a request from Manu. The server's down for maintenance. Don't lie. Don't lie to me. Just when we're about to do top 200, you don't joke. Don't tease me. Is it really? I guess we try it. Free Tip Scout Pigs Gamer tag on parallel. Add you when I hop on later. Let me add you now then, if your name is Pigs Gamer, right? It's not, is it? Is it really down? Oh, guys, I'm going to be gutted if it's really down and we can't get on for the rest of the afternoon, because we're one win away from getting top 200. Oh, it's just Pigs, is it? What have I done here? Pigger. Ah, okay. Pigs. Your name's just Pigs, is it? that's a cool one. Pigs. There you go. They just tweeted. No way. Oh my god, guys, can you believe it? Let's have a little look. I mean, let's try and get a... I don't think we can, right? We're going to try a sneaky one. If the server's down... Yeah, the server's down. Oh my god. If the server's down for maintenance, this is not the maintenance to get us into the new season, is it? Right? Or is it? This isn't the new season maintenance update, is it? Because we've still got another day, haven't we? Look, one day left. Like, you know, it's the 30th, it's the 31st tomorrow. Maybe it's a patch? A small little patch or something? That just sums up. Oh, okay, we're close. The good thing is we're close. We're 205th. Our aim is to try and get into the top 200 before the end of this season. So I still think we have time. We just have to hope that the patch is not too long, or whatever update or maintenance they're doing is not going to take too long, and then we can still get some games in. Whilst we can't do anything here, because they are doing a server maintenance, like as you can see, what we'll do is we will scoot over, I think, to here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Manny, that's what I was thinking. We could do a little bit of sorare just whilst we've got a little bit of downtime here, because I actually need to do a little bit of scouting anyway on sorare. Hey, FTS, just came back from the gym and saw the news for the Rivals Leagues. Are you planning on doing an FTS Community League? No. That's the short answer to that. No. Yeah, we can wait, man. That's okay. You got time. Manu, just like let me know when you're back, and then we'll run through a little bit of sorare. Are you going to be playing or setting up a league though? Twitch Gaming. I haven't actually seen the announcement. We haven't read it. Yeah, okay, so it is down. I mean, somebody mentioned earlier, I think it was just Phonagris actually, who mentioned earlier that, yeah, there's this kind of Rivals League thing, but we haven't had a chance to read up on it. This European Championship, it's you and your friends against the world. Create or join a Rivals League, crush other leagues, compete for over 350k worth of rewards and a chance to play with Zidane. Ready for the summer of a lifetime on sorare. Maybe I should do it though. I mean, it's free at the end of the day, isn't it? So maybe we should do it. Just, you guys know, I really just don't like playing Rivals. I really haven't got the time for it. It's like, if you already know you're not going to enjoy it, or you're not going to play it, then you shouldn't really be setting anything up. But at the same time, it'd be quite good to... I think it's the right time to be playing Rivals, probably, for the Euros, right? Cam has gone again. Oh my god. Guys, thank you. It's an absolute pain. Super pain. Alright, it's back again, and hopefully it's back for good now. Just got my 5th ranked win with 5 games win streak with Shroud Deck. I'm enjoying the parallel game, says Mo Cost. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's amazing. Yeah, it's so fun. The next game, so this is the Rivals League here. Build lineups, set your lineups for European Championship matches, right? Each day, your best score counts towards your Rivals League score. The top 5 members' scores determine your total league score. Okay, so the better players you have in there, the higher your league will do, or the higher your league will score. And then, yeah, the chance to... Your Rivals League scores matters. You are competing for over 100,000 rewards. Cool. God, look at that. The first game is in 15 days' time. Euros is coming around soon, isn't it? Maybe I do create one then. Maybe I do create one just for a little bit of fun. We have to choose a... Cool. No scarcity bonus too. Perfect. So we're Rivals leagues, get ready for the summer of a lifetime. Lead your Rivals league to a glory. And compete for The chance to play with Zidane is always really cool, right? It's an amazing thing to offer in a free-to-play. This is an epic co-op fantasy league event for the European Championship. Prove that you and your friends are top fantasy football managers. Begin by creating your Rivals League or by joining one. You will face off against other groups of friends in our main event, featuring Zidane on the global leaderboard. You can join a maximum of 5 rival leagues with a maximum of 20 members. Wow, that's not a lot. Only 20 members that's not a lot. In each Rivals League, you are competing for big rewards. It's only fair we cap how many leagues you can join. That is fair, yeah, I get it. I'll probably make a league, yeah. I'll probably make one, guys, just for the fun of it. You guys know I'm not into Rivals, but I have to say that this looks pretty good, actually. This is much more fun. Rivals League gameplay, it can be more straightforward. Set your lineups and tactics is what we know with Rivals, right? Yeah, we know all about this at the moment. Manu doesn't though, so we will run through it in a bit more detail for the guys that don't know. Okay, daily score. The scores of the top 5 members in your league determine your total league score. All league scores are ranked on the main event global leaderboard. Please know that scarcity bonuses don't apply to your Rivals League scores. It's great. Find out more here. Okay, that's the help section. This European Championship, you're playing over 350,000 amazing rewards. What are they? Here's the full breakdown of the prize pool. Okay, let's do it. What rewards can I win by participating in Rivals Leagues? Okay. Daily individual rewards each day. The manager of each Rivals League with the highest daily score is eligible to win a Rivals reward box. That's really cool. Managers can win a maximum of 1 Rivals reward box per day. So even if they've joined several different Rivals Leagues, they can't scoop them all up. They can only get 1. Great. Rivals reward boxes may contain gameplay items, like boosts and stuff, arena tickets used to play Sorare Rivals, mystery jersey, and a limited Sorare card. The global leaderboard at the end of the European Championship, Rivals Leagues will be ranked based on their league score and rewarded with top prizes. Okay, first place, 5-a-side match with Zidane and his team. Second place, every member of the league will have access to game tickets. Wow. 30 tickets to club partner games of your choice in the 24-25 season. 10 mystery signed jerseys. 1 tier 1 limited card for each member. And in-game items like arena tickets for each member. That's really good. The rewards are really good. Top 5 will receive 1 mystery jersey. Every member of the league will receive 1 tier 2 limited card. And then 21st to 100, every member of the league will receive a tier 3. 101 to 1000, every member of the league will receive a tier 4 limited pro card. Wow, this is pretty good actually. And then 1001 to 5000, everyone will receive a tier 5 limited card and in-game items, notably arena tickets. And then if you finish outside the top 5000, every member of the league will receive in-game items like arena tickets. So basically finishing the top 5000 in the global leaderboard to get a card. If you're also looking for solo gameplay, keep an eye out for our Ambassador Leagues coming soon. In Ambassador Leagues, you compete against all other members of the Ambassador League for rewards exclusive to the Ambassador League. These include Sorare pro cards, match tickets, blah 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 blah. Meet and greets, okay. Yeah. I'm not an ambassador. I have been doing so much for Sorare, but I'm not an ambassador. So yeah, I won't have an Ambassador League. But it's probably going to be the likes of like John Nellis and Fiago, right? They featured Fiago in the marketing as well. How will you choose your team? I don't know. To be honest with you. I will set up the league. Oh, okay. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, sure. What? Why is it making it so aggressive like that? Like, I don't want to do it now. Oh, come on, guys, honestly. Like, I want to do a league. I don't want to do it now, though. And it's not allowing me to come out of this here. That is crap. It's basically forcing you to do it. Oh my god, did it just reset? Wow, that's some weird bug, no? Okay, so I managed to get out of it, but that was a bit weird. It was almost like forcing me to do it. It's quite cool they have that at the top though. Okay, so Manu wants a little bit of like a crash course in what Sorare is, right? So I will give you the very basic explanation, and for everyone else that's in here that doesn't know about Sorare, I'll give you the very basic explanation of what this is about and how you can play it, right? So Sorare is a fantasy sports digital card collectible game, right? A little bit of a mouthful, but basically the name of the game is that you collect cards of your favorite athletes from different sports, because it has basketball, football, and it has, what's the other one? baseball, basketball, baseball, and football. Those are the three main sports in the game. We only cover the football side because I'm not interested in basketball or baseball. But if you were more interested in baseball or basketball, you could collect cards of your favorite athletes that are, real life athletes, right? You collect the cards, so you could then basically build the team that you want with some of your favorite athletes out there. So maybe you're into football, right? Maybe you want to create a team that has the likes of like Mbappe in there, Haaland, maybe someone like Donnarumma or John Stones. You could have a complete mix of players in there. You can do it on Sorare, and because it's a Web3 game, the cards are NFTs, so they have real world value. You can trade them, you can sell them, they can rise in value, they can go down in value, and of course if you then use those players that you've got as cards and you enter them into the competitions that exist in Sorare, you can then compete to win further cards of players. So some of the cards are really expensive. You could win them and then it could completely transform your collection, or you could then sell it, get the cash, and then go and buy the players that you want. You could also win cash directly rather than the cards. You could win things like match tickets, match jerseys, so match shirts, VIP experiences to go and meet your favorite footballers, to go and play football against them, as we've just read, because there's this kind of Euro tournament, and the top prize in there is to then basically go and play football against Zinedine Zidane. So that's basically Sorare in a nutshell, where you create fantasy teams with NFT cards, and you then use those cards to try and score points based on how the players do in real life. And the name of the game is to try and score as high amount of points as you can, because that will boost you up the leaderboard and allow you to win the bigger, better prizes, right? There's two main game modes in Sorare. This is the new game mode called Rivals, and this is a game mode which is largely geared towards like free to play, and it's like a light version of the Pro. Okay, the Pro version I'll explain in a minute. The Rivals is quite simple. You can get started for free. I'm going to leave the link actually in case anyone wants to check this out and get going. There's a link in the chat. If you use that link, sign up. Using it, you will be able to get up to £50 worth of credits, which you can then use to go and spend in the game to buy the players that you want. Rivals is simple. If you wanted to come and check it out free to play, you get to this screen, you press play now, okay, and then you can see here it says play for free. So you'd say, okay, I want to play for free, right? And it kind of shows you some games which are happening today, games which are happening tomorrow, right? Now keep in mind, you don't own these players, right? Because you've just started. You haven't bought any of the players from these teams or anything like that. Rivals is really good though, because it allows you to basically play with the cards even though you don't own them. So for example, today, if I wanted to put a team together for this match here, I would click on this game, and then it says, whoa, okay, like look, Palmeiras and Lorenzo. These are the players that are playing for these two teams, right? And you've got the position, goalkeeper, defender players, midfielder, forward, and the extra is not a sub position, but it's basically another position where you can choose whether you want to play an extra defender, an extra midfielder, or an extra forward. So basically an outfielder player in a position of your choice, right? And in Rivals, you have 240 points to spend. The points change based on like the teams that are involved, but this is basically a cap, okay? And the cap is important because every player has a number associated underneath their card, right? So Weatherton has 57, Lomba has 55. And that number is the last 15, the average score of their last 15 games, right? So the higher the score, the better the player has been performing. The lower the score, not so great they've been performing, okay? And so the balance here, the trick, is to try and pick players here that come under the cap that you think can score really good, ideally score higher than what they cost in terms of their average score. Free tip scout, go to Rivals, click on the Dortmund versus Real Madrid game and check the national team player cards to change the background of the cards. We will do that in a minute. Thank you though. So for example, if I want to pick a team here, I could play like Weatherton. Are you with me actually, before I go on, Manu and anyone else that's new to Sorare, are you kind of with me so far? That it's a game where you play with digital collectible cards, which are real life players, and you basically just try then to outscore other managers like you, right? Other fantasy managers to try and score the highest, and that will give you the best chance to win rewards. So in this case here, we're going to pick Weatherton. Then we could pick, for example, Murillo, because he's really good. You can see that we've got a 57 and a 58. We've only got 125 points remaining for our last 3 positions. We've got to be a bit smart here. You don't have to pick players from the same team. I could pick a player like this player, for example, right? You can mix and match from the different teams if you want to. It's usually better to pick from one team, but not always, of course, right? This guy here is doing pretty good. Jose Lopez, he has an average score of 43. So that his last 15 game average score is 43. And if you click on the little graph there, it kind of shows you that this guy is hitting these pretty good scores here. So these scores of 60 points or more, in Sorare, if a player is able to hit scores of 60 points or more, that's pretty good. That's what you want to try and get. Scores of less than 60 points, you don't really want to try and focus on these players, right? And this guy here, you can actually see when you look at his historical data, he has every now and then the chance to hit like a really big score. And he's in pretty good form. So we're going to pick him. All right. And then we have 82 points left over. So we're going to pick Endrick, I think, who's 46, right? And then we have only 36 left over. It tells you which players you can't pick. It tells you which players you can. So for example, we'll just pick this guy here, right? Romelu. All right, so we come 7 points under the cap. Press continue. Then we get to pick a captain. The captain scores 20% more. So we can basically pick whoever we want here. We'll pick Murillo. And then here you get to choose a tactic. The tactics give you bonus points based on different metrics. So for example, if you pick a team that is very good in possession, then like a Barcelona, for example, Barcelona players will in real life be able to make a lot of passes, right? Because that's the way they play football. So if you pick a high possession, high attacking kind of team, then picking like the tiki-taka will most likely give you the 40-point bonus, because they'll be able to score, they'll be able to complete a lot of passes, right? As a general rule of thumb, gegenpressing is usually pretty good, but it actually shows you here that on average this team wins 11 duels, right? So they actually don't win on average the minimum amount of duels to give you the lowest bonus there. They only manage, look, 56 accurate passes as well. We're going to go with the gegenpress there. All right, keep it going. This is a screen which shows you that if you wanted to actually go and own the card, so the same for Parallel. You know, like Parallel, you can buy the cards or you can just run with the apparition cards. At the moment, these cards here are almost like the apparition cards, like they're free. Okay, you don't own them like properly, but you can use them. So if we go to play now, we're not going to buy these cards here. We're just going to play for free, continue without upgrade, and boom, there you go. We've now entered the team, and based on how they do tonight, we'll then see how they can do. Pro's a bit different. Pro's kind of like Pro's a little bit different because Pro, you play with actual cards that you own. So you can't kind of play, you can technically, but mainly Pro is where you've actually gone and bought cards, and then you can play in like in competitions that have proper rewards in them. And there's a lot, it's much more of a longer term thing where you're building for like a weekend. So you have like a couple of days to build teams and scout and try and find what players have good form, good fixtures, and you try and put together some really good teams in there. If you want to earn money, the best way to do it is in Pro. So, like, if you want to earn money in Pro, or if you want to earn money playing Sorare, Pro's the way to go. Yeah, you can earn cards in Rivals, but you can't earn money. But if you want a card in Rivals, you could sell it for cash if you wanted to. But in Pro, you can see here, look, in Pro, you can win cards and you can win cash. But in order to play Pro, you will most likely need to, you don't have to, but you will most likely need to go and put a little bit of money into the game and buy some players and own their actual NFT card, and then enter some competitions with them. And there's like a whole load of competitions that you can enter down here on the left, and they all have different prizes in there and different rewards that you can win. What I actually want to do whilst Parallel's not live, is it still? The server's still down, yeah. Was that kind of clear, Manu? Did that help you a little bit? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's check them. So we need to look at Dortmund, don't we? Dortmund, Real Madrid. Oh yeah, look. Oh, very cool. They've put that little outline on there. Love it. Nice little touch like that. Very good. Let's have a look at Bellingham. There we go. There's Bellingham with the St. George's flag. Love it. Yeah, nice little touch. Look at the French boys. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? The French colours there on the outline. Cool. Very cool. I like it. You just created a team for the River Plate game tomorrow. There you go. You're already in. You're already in. There's a lot more to it as well, Manu. I mean, there's like a scoring matrix. So after a while, it will be about trying to understand the scoring matrix. So what are the players that score the best in the scoring matrix, and then trying to find those players and get them in and build the teams, right? Because obviously the players that score the best in the scoring matrix are the players that you then want to have in your teams, because they'll be able to score you the best points to give you the best rewards, right? But that's kind of like next level stuff. That's like advanced level, basic level, which is what you're at, beginner level. Just get used to playing the game for free, and over time you'll start to understand a bit more about the game. We do cover the Sorare stuff on tomorrow anyway, so we can go into more detail on stuff. I'm going to do some scouting here anyway, so if you stick around, you'll probably pick up a lot of knowledge around why I go for certain players and what I look for. Kadri will leave Kortrijk. Yeah, it's expecting that. I don't have him anymore, but I'm glad he's leaving. They have done well, actually, from the looks of it, Sorare, with the announcement. Yeah, they have done well. Really good. Right, what do I need to do? I need to use the money that we won from the weekend to go and improve the rare players that I've got. So we have a better chance of winning more money in Cap 240 for the threshold. We have, let's have a look at our rare cards here. We have 5 defenders, 3 midfielders and 2 forwards, but technically we've only got 1 forward. So we need another forward as a bit of a priority. And then I think we need another midfielder. Yeah, because at the moment we've only got Diego Chara, who can play over the summer. So we need a forward and a midfielder, and if we can get another defender, that'd be great. But we've already got 3 defenders here. Technically 5, but these 3 are the ones that we can use at the moment. These 2 are not playing. Okay, let's use this money to go and scout for some players, right? Let's try and pick up some bargains as well if we can. Still got the parallel music playing in the background. Maybe we should switch it to sorare, just so that people know we're doing sorare for a little bit until we wait for parallel to come back again, because we have no idea when parallel, these servers are going to be back up again. Alright, cool. Switched it. So Manu, this is kind of what we do. We are going to search for some players that we can bring into our collection. These are going to be players that we'll actually buy with real money, we'll own them, and then we can hopefully use them to win some cool rewards, right? So we're looking for a forward. We need to look for a forward that has a game. That has a game in the next game week. What game week is it? I don't even know. I've not been keeping up. Okay, 31st to the 4th. I hate the fact they took the game week numbers away. Okay, so game week 481. Right. I really don't want to spend a lot. We've only got about £12 to spend. We're going to be looking for a rare card. If you want to know what this is actually, Manu, this is soraredata.com. You want to be using Sorare data with Sorare. You almost can't play Sorare without Sorare data. This is such a powerful tool. You can use it for free. There's also a couple of paid options. The paid options are really good. If you decide to use a paid option, then make sure that you enter my code. Oh, I've done the wrong thing there, haven't I? There we go, I've got to do that. There you go. There's my code. So if you decide to sign up to Sorare Data, use the code FreeTipScout at the membership page, and that will help to support me as a content creator. Right. I ideally want to get somebody for a lot less than 10, but we'll put 11 in there. We've only got about 11. How many have we got? 310 forwards, right? We're going to whittle that down to players that are only playing in the summer leagues, right? The music from Parallel reminds me a bit of the music on Avengers Infinity War Endgame. Does it? I don't see that, but I like that you relate it to that. Cool films, by the way, aren't they? Really cool. I remember watching both of them at the cinema and being thoroughly entertained, but also thinking a little bit through more than halfway through thinking, shit, like, how much longer is there? Because I kind of need to go to the toilet. And this is the type of film where you can't skip out for like 5 minutes to the loo, because it's too epic. There's too much you could miss, right? Okay, Major League Soccer. good times, right? Yeah, good memories of trying to watch Avengers: Infinity War whilst crossing your legs, like desperately trying to keep it all in. We're missing one. I think it's actually Division Professional, isn't it? But there's not really many cards from that league. All right, 218. Patrick's there. We're gonna sort this by floor, ascending, and we want some players that have actually been playing as well. Last 15, they should have played about 20%. Which is low, but at least we're going to get rid of players like this, right? And these guys that are not getting involved at all. We don't want to buy those types of players. All right, filter. 157. Okay, and then in the last 5, ideally, I don't know if I want to do that actually. Probably in the last 40, we put in the last 40, 30%, no, 20% again. That won't filter it down too much, right? There we go. But then what we can do is we can put a decisive score average on of like 35, which is not even that high for a forward. And it drops it down to 49. Yeah, I'm one of those people, Brandsy. I'm one of those people where like I'm done with it now. Like they're overwhelming me with it, and I'm not interested anymore. Like I feel like after like at Endgame, I was happy with all the Marvel stuff. Like I was happy with it. I've not been interested at all in watching any of the TV series on Disney. Not at all. I feel like they're just trying to bleed it dry now, and I'm not interested. Well, we know that Rafael Ratal's okay. He's not really playing, unfortunately. He's not starting enough. David Salazar, Zardis is there. Gustavo Bo is brilliant, but he's injured. Lim Sang Hyub. Is this guy starting? He is, he's doing alright. There's Agadar. Julio Anderson. This is the problem, isn't it? Finding quality. Daiki Sugar is there. This guy's doing alright too. Doing pretty good. Not a big fan of that team, even though they've been doing fairly okay. This guy's not super prolific though, look. He's not prolific at all. He's got good AA, which is great for a forward, but he's playing as a freaking centre-back. No wonder he's not prolific. Does he really have forward cards? Oh my god, he really does have forward cards. He's playing as a centre-back in real life. Yeah, I agree with you, Brandsy. The TV series have been passable, forgettable, haven't they? Like, I've watched a few and I've been like, it's not really done it for me. Look at Sporting KZ, they can't win to save their life. This guy is not too bad, but he's not doing well at the moment. Battaglini's alright. We owned him before he joined Argentina's juniors. Yeah, actually, look at that. He got 90, a goal and an assist in the last game. But he's not really a proper starter. He's in and out. How much is he? £4.16 for Battaglini. It's not bad. You can see that he's not really starting a lot of games though. He's kind of started in 50%. Gustavo Bo's really good, but the problem with him is he's also very injury prone. As you can see here. No worries, Manu. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for dropping by, for the parallel, and also for sticking with us with the sorare stuff. There's not really good, a lot of good forwards here that I like. Close enough for not using my AP deck. Yeah, you've done very well, man. Hold your head high. Don't feel sad at all. You've done amazing with your AP deck. I didn't see that either. Yeah, I didn't see any talk about the arena tickets for the European leagues. I saw like you could earn them, but I didn't see that you have to use them to play. I'm assuming that you would have to still. But I didn't see that either, Twitch Gaming. It's a good point. Thank you, Manu. See you on the next one, buddy. The announcement that they done was pretty good, but yeah, it looks like they've been missing a few informations as well. I wonder... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Kim Sung Dae is pretty good, actually. This guy is decent. He's playing for Daejeon Citizen. £7 is a lot for him though. Maybe it's not a case like that though. Maybe you can just play in the Euros for free without actually spending the arena tickets, but I would kind of guess that you have to spend them, right? Probably why they didn't even mention it, because probably sorare were just thinking it's obvious that you'd have to use them because that's the way that Rivals works. But again, I always say it, they should never assume that everyone knows how everything works in the game. This guy is probably like the best value at the moment. He's playing for a pretty good team as well, Pohang Steelers. 31. Like, that's a good return. That is a good return. Let's have a little look at him. Like, they're top right now of the league. They played 15 games so far, and this guy who we're looking at, Hyo Young Yun, where is he? This guy here, Hyung Young Yun. doesn't have a lot of decisives, to be fair. Like, those stats aren't that great. He was in K-League 2, 2021. What was he doing in 2023? Oh, he was... Yeah, he wasn't covered. In 2023, he was playing for Vegelta Sendai. And Vegelta would have been in the J2. Yeah, they're still in the J2. They were in the J2 for the last 3 years. Okay. Are the servers back yet? Back yet on Parallel? Because if they are, I want to play. I don't really want to be doing sorare today. No, they're not. They're not back yet. I mean, this guy's alright, but he's not playing enough. He's not doing enough in the last 10 games. Look, 1-1. I wonder, we take that off and drop that down to like 34. I wonder if we get more. 75 more. Is there kind of like a player that we're overlooking here? Gabriel Horch is there. What is going on with Zardis? Like, why is he... He's just become like a sub-player now, isn't he, in the MLS, this guy? He used to be brilliant. Like, he used to be the main starter for Columbus Crew, like a few years back, and he was like smashing goals for them, look. And he's just like, he then moved to, what was it, Colorado? Kind of was doing okay there, and then since he's joined Austin, he's just become like a bench player. He's just a bench player now. Bit of a shame. You don't need any arena tickets for it. Oh man, lovely. That's so great. I mean, that's great because obviously their intentions are to try and bring people in, right? To try the game out for the Euros. And obviously, if they don't have loads of if they don't have loads of arena tickets, then they'll be like, well, how can I play enough of the tournament, right? Love it. I'm glad you checked that for us, man. I don't really like the options here. I mean, we know Patrick can do really good. Like this guy I do like, and I mentioned he's kind of a good starter as well. He's got good potential to score well. He's not playing for a great team, but I think if I'm going to spend that, I want to get somebody a bit better. Hinestroza is starting a little bit more, but still not enough. He's a youngster. He won't really get enough game time in that Columbus Crew team. Christian Ramirez I really like, but he doesn't start enough. Maybe that's the next thing we need to do here. How many have they started in the last 15? Oh, that's the last 40. How many have they started in the last 15? Okay, there we go. Filter. Yeah, they really could have. Yeah. Classic Sorare, right? But they need to always just need to make it much clearer exactly how things work. And it's like the little things, the small details, which they generally will overlook in their comms. Romero's good, but for the last 18 months, 2 years, he's been a bench player. He is very good when he starts. He's playing for Vélez now. He is starting for Vélez. That's significant because when he starts, he's good. Anyone that previously played for River Plate is a decent player. Still only 32. He's like a proper goal scorer. The problem is, if we bought him, we'd be so short on our money. We'd be spending so much on Brian Romero. Yeah, man, a lot of grinding in the Euros, isn't it? We're going to be so busy this summer playing fantasy football, I think. It's quite exciting. This guy was doing great, but he's not starting enough. Oh, I thought it would find Brain Romero straight away, but it didn't. How's his name spelled? A-I-A-N. Because this guy has got a good goal scoring record to him. When did he join? Back in August, okay. I do like this guy. I actually owned him a while back when he was at River Plate. But it was a bit of a frustrating one because he was just a sub player. He's got 82 goals in 292, and a lot of those have been sub appearances as well. Yeah, save one spot for me, as in save the one spot for my league, buddy. Because, you know, I'll make one for sure. Let's have a look at Brain Romero here. The Argentinian league is on a bit of a break though, no? Soon? Aren't they? Yeah, look. Game week 481, then game week 485, then they go on a break. So it's probably not the right time to pick him up. Because he will get cheaper. Okay, so maybe the players we look for a midfielder then. I don't want to spend £9.82 on Brian Romero. It's just too much money. It's not, but with the budget we've got, it is. Who else have we got here that's come up? Now we've taken the decisive score off. Okay. There's Brian Romero, and then we've got this guy here. Again for Vélez Sarsfield. But if I was going to buy anybody from Vélez Sarsfield, it wouldn't be this guy. It'd be Brian Romero. Who's actually selling Romero? Maybe we could do a bit of a trade, right? Thank you, Vinagris. Yeah, man, I want you guys to be in the league. I wasn't planning on doing it. I think it was even Audris. I don't know. Somebody asked me earlier. They said, "Am I going to be playing it?" And I was like, "I'm not interested in it." But to be fair, it does actually sound like the right time to be getting more involved in Rivals. What they've announced today sounds pretty fun, actually, and rewarding, which has been the big thing holding back Rivals. It hasn't really felt like the time invested in it has been worth it, but today's announcement definitely changes that. So Ryan will join Belgrano in winter, from what I've read the last few days. Why? This guy's not accepting cash either. Zico bought this player 9 days ago for £10.93. He's selling him for £10.35. Probably because he's realizing that he's only got a couple more games, right? His next games as well are at home against Tucumán and then Boca Juniors. Oh my god. Okay, no, we're not doing this here. We're not doing it, guys. Because what we can do anyway... Oh, Molina has, I think, a pretty good game, if I'm not mistaken. He's playing, yeah, Talleres Cordoba. No, sorry, that's who he plays for. So he's playing Central Cordoba. Is this a Cordoba battle? Who's he play for? That looks like a Cordoba derby. Got to bounce. Thank you so much, Branzy. We'll catch you on the next one, man. So he plays for Central Cordoba. Okay. So the next game is a home game for him. See you lot in 16.5 hours. Honestly, have a great time, man. Have a safe flight as well, 40 marker. And enjoy what a wonderful once-in-a-lifetime experience that not many people are going to have. Enjoy it, man. Let us know how you get on as well. Oh, we've got some difficult... Maybe what we would need to do is play Chara and possibly Christian Cuevas. This is a really horrible game for Charlotte against Atlanta. Let's look for the midfielder now. Okay, filter. 103. Right, what have we got? Carlos Guerrero. Guerrero at £2 is actually not too bad because he plays for the Ecuadorian team from time to time. Got an okay level of scoring, but not great, of course, right? Who else have we got down here? Having a Charlotte player could help us, right? Because then we could start to build a stack. Problem is he's been benched now. There's Diego Chara, who we've got. Alex Ring's there. Ring's a decent option. Okonu's there. Okono, he's good. He's alright for a threshold player. He's kind of spot on. But he's got those really high scores as well. He hasn't quite got them yet going, but £3.57, solid starter. He is on the old side, but so is Diego Chara, who we've got at 38. So we can't really quibble at that. Go-Jae Hyun's in here, who we used to own before. Good youngster, not really playing as much anymore. Has no AA at all as well, which isn't great when we're looking for a threshold player. Alex Ring's decent, but Alex Ring has been really underwhelming over the last kind of year. Look, prior to that, he was pretty good. But the last year, he's just really tailed off. Jose Wilson, I'm not a big fan of him, really. Henriksen for Rosenborg. That's a good one, because he's 31. Or he came off here after 34 minutes. And it looks like he's out with an injury of some kind. Illy Sanchez at 476. No way. No way. Wasn't expecting that. Darlington Nagby as well is in here. God, look how cheap rares are, guys, honestly. Perez is a legend. Enzo Perez is an absolute legend. Look at some of the bargains down here. Ryan Raposo. Mays there. Very good threshold player. Palachevich. We used to own him. I won't own him again though. Yuya Asano's great. Looks like he's injured though. Hamstring injury. Pinares is there. We used to own Pinares. Okay. God, so look at this guy, Fernandez, for £8.63. It's mental. Where's he gone? Illy Sanchez here. What's going on with Sanchez? Has he been dropped? Ah, he's been dropped, isn't he? He hasn't been performing that great, it's got to be said. He has the potential to score really well. That's a shame. Otherwise, I think we would have looked at him. We probably can't ignore, because we are such a budget manager, and our budget is so small, we probably can't ignore this guy, Akonu. Strength is ground jewels. He is 34. He's got a contract though until January. That's pretty standard actually in Japan. Played 16, started 16. Good scoring as well, it looks like, in his AA, potentially. 1.4 tackles per game. 3.4 balls recovered per game. 5.1 duels won with a 57% success rate. Ground duels 62%. And then he's a little bit shy this season with his attacking. This could be the play. This could be the play we're after here. For the budget we're on. We like players that are good starters. It's a shame that he's not doing that anymore. His scoring's kind of really tailed off. I think he might be one of the best though for us based on his price, right? His next game is against Kyoto Sanga. Takuma Arano's in here as well. Very threshold, this guy. Like as threshold as they come. Dorhan's there. Dorhan's not bad. What's happening with him? Oh, okay. His level of performances are not the same as what they were, alert. Having a bit of a bad season. I think we'll do that. I think we'll give that guy a go. Is Parallel up yet, guys? Is Parallel running again? I want my top 200. Okay, so we've got a Kuno now. Bit of a shame that we couldn't get another forward, but we almost want to try and find another bargain like a Thomas Molina. Until we do, we'll probably just bide our time. We have quite a lot of defenders. If we can get another cheap defender, we probably will. Nah, the server's still down. Oh, that's going to be typical, isn't it? That we were so close to getting top 200 and then we couldn't do it because the server for matchmaking went down. 240 rare. Suggest a lineup. Okay, yeah, so he's got a good pick score here as well. The guy we just brought in. Molina's decent. I'm not bowled over by the matches here we've got for our defenders, so I think another defender is needed. Just to try and improve our chances with a 4-man team to hit the threshold. So let's have a look at defender now as well. There should be loads of defenders that we can get really cheap. Filter. 118, right, with the same requirements of games played and games started. Okay, who we're looking at then? Nick Lima, no. None of these guys. Actually, Barlow's not bad. It's not bad. Every now and then he hits like a massive score, but we can do better. Penna, Finikaxa? Don't think so. There's Branco Amperero. But again, he's playing with Christian Cuevas. We could look at him, because Amperero is a solid starter. He's going to have one game, and then he's going to be on a break. Which is probably not the best. Kessler's always injured. Ruan is there. There's Jerry Uranen, who we have. I thought this guy was pretty good, no? Toriumi. What's going on with him? He's doing okay. This would give us a little bit of a stack, wouldn't it? With Cerezo Azaka, the new player we just brought in. His AA is actually pretty good from time to time. He's 29 as well. That's a possible. That's a potential. Raiton's there? Wow. Amanami's there. He's been struggling since he's joined Kawasaki Frontale. This is a good player, but he's not quite been justifying why they went and got him yet. Like, that isn't good performance. Let's look at some players here who have like a crazy AA. There's Leonardo Morales, who we absolutely love. Again, plays 1-2 games and goes on a bit of a break. So we've got to be careful with that. Who's got a really good AA? Oh. Guys, let me know, please, when Parallel's back. We're only doing this at the moment because we can't play Parallel, but as soon as Parallel's back, we want to be playing Parallel. Don't want to be doing this. Not, I do, but I don't want to be doing it now. Okay. Kamajima's good. He's still only 27. Can hit some absolutely insane high end. Hey Neil, I'm not buying J-League, but I'm just trying to buy what I think is value. Because we need to improve our chances to try and hit threshold with the limited resources we've got and with a 4-man team. I'm just trying to pick up players which I think can help us here. How you getting on? You alright? Came 11th in the MLS this week. That's top, man. Great effort, buddy. It's coming together for you well, isn't it, at the moment? Yeah, they've not been that good, have they, defensively, LA Galaxy? To be honest with you, they've never been that good. If you look at their track record in the MLS, they rarely keep a clean sheet, because it's the MLS, right? I don't think we want to spend any more. I think I'm, at the moment, with what we've got here, like, we want to almost avoid that, because that's, avoid it like the plague, because that's kind of horrible. This is not great either for Católica, away to the team that are second. So yeah, I think he'd be our main defender. Then we'd put Akonu in, and then possibly we could then play Chara. Buy him, man. Buy him. What's holding you back? Chara's not in here. Is he? Oh, Chara. Is Chara suspended? No. Why would Chara be missing? I know we had a bit of a shocker in the last game. A big shocker. A bit worried that they're kind of saying that Diego Chara would not be involved. I mean, push comes to shove, we can play Nathan Byrne or Cuevas, but I'd ideally like to try and avoid that. Let's defender, midfielder, forward. How much we got left? We have £4 left, basically. We need to try and find a player for £4. Or less, really. Okay. $65 results here for a defender, midfielder, or forward that has a game in the next game week, and 60% of the games have been played in the last 15, 20% in the last 40. Who have we possibly missed here? This is Kyoto Sanga, the team that's going up against the players that we just bought. Who did we overlook? I mean, yes, technically we could get Amperero, but again, kind of we'd be buying him for one game week, and then he has this long break. This guy's doing good. Could get Takuma Arano. Just because he's a regular starter, but his scoring is so underwhelming to help us try and hit the threshold. We need someone that's got a bit more high end to them. Blackman does have it, but very few and far between. Illy Sanchez has not been that great, but he's still Illy Sanchez. I can't believe that the server went down. I really want to hit the top 200. Can't believe that. No. I'll tell you what we need. Three. Yoshino, Oiwa, Fashonen Belmar. That's not great. He is a starter. He's got good high level to him. Just don't like the team he's playing for. There's Dorhan, Douglas Grolly, Sanchez. This is kind of more the ballpark. I wonder if we can combine that with some kind of an AA. Let's start with 6 there. 9. Okay. Yeah, so we really are looking at these guys, aren't we? Dorhan technically could be great, but he's just not the player he was. I think I want to get Illy Sanchez, you know, if we can. We don't quite have enough money for him, though. But if an Illy Sanchez is around this price, I will try and get him. Oh, come on. Has Sorare gone down? I feel like everything's going... Sorare's gone down. Sorare's gone down. The server for Parallel's gone down. We're trying to cover these games that we can't even get on. Alright, back up again. For the time being. We keep trying to find Illy Sanchez here, and it's not doing it. Why? Okay, let's try a different person, like Mbappe. Yeah, look. Let's come off that. Let's restart. It's a sign not to do that. It is going down. There's something wrong here. Something is wrong. Even just trying to load it up. Just Sorare. Maybe since they've done that announcement on a free-to-play Euros tournament, this is the big breakthrough we've all been hoping for, where like the servers are just overloaded because there's like millions of people wanting to check out Sorare now. Maybe this is the good sign that they've gone from 40,000 active users to like 4 million in the space of like 2 hours, and their servers just can't handle it. Oh my god. Let's try it a different way. He's got such a weird name, isn't he? There he is. It's down for you too, yeah. You guys just catching up now. Hopefully it is a good sign that all of a sudden they're just being overwhelmed. I wonder if Sorare is trending right now. Don't see it. Basilbot. Okay, we've finally been able to get the page up. Patch notes of parallel are out. Okay, cool, man. Thank you, Manu. We're going to check it out. We're going to see if we can just get a little last bit of business done here. We don't have enough to get this Silly Sanchez. We're gonna have to try and trade some stuff for him. We're gonna, what do we need? What don't we need anymore? The issue we've got is we don't really have a lot of players that are worth some money. Thank you, Twitch Gaming. Thanks, man. I'll let you know when the league's set up. Yeah, defo, man. Thank you for dropping by. Let's send an offer straight away. I don't think he's going to accept it, but we're going to put £4 in. And then let's just see kind of like what he would be prepared to accept. I find that usually the listing is actually what they want as the minimum. I know Neil's saying something different, but my experience of dealing with these bots is that this is the minimum that they want for it. And that if we want to get to that valuation, we have to get some trades going. God, this is really buggy now, isn't it? Oh my god, what's going on? 466. Okay, he did come down a little bit. We're still short. We don't have 466 in our account. So I wonder if we would do... £4 and then add in some cards here. Like an Ahmed, a Goose there, a Callan's there. Brent Kalman. Dimir Grylak. Let's try that. Oh, the server's back as well now, Manu. Now that the patch notes are up? Is the server back as well? Like, could we continue to play? We'll check that in a minute then. Oh, God, I hate this nonsense. And he's entitled to do it. If he doesn't want the cards, doesn't want the cards, right? Maybe we can get this card off Sutonio instead. Maybe Sutonio is going to be a little bit more flexible here. I'm going to see if we can actually get a game going as well. No. We're still not able to play a game. Oh my God, I really want top 200. I mean, we have another stream later this evening, but I wanted to have the top 200 in the day. Oh, will we need to restart? Will we? Oh, of course, yeah. Of course, with the update. Let's have a look at the update then. Open beta season 4. But this hasn't started though, no? Titan's Warpath. This season's Battle Pass introduces a new legendary card, Sesmir, Descendant of Cain, alongside exclusive cosmetics and rewards. Oh man, we're getting nowhere there. A new Battle Pass featuring a new playable card, exclusive cosmetics and additional rewards will be starting on June the 1st. This patch also includes bug fixes, known bugs, team update, disconnect penalty re-enabled this season. That's great to hear. Prime boost, companions, this time we mean it. UI and quality of life updates, improvements, new referral program, monthly leaderboard, updates for open beta season 3, and MP raffle. What's MP? Monthly, like monthly pass, right? Is that what that means? The monthly pass raffle. An open beta season 4. SC and MP raffle, okay. Right. Sesmir, or Sestmir, Descendant of Cain. New playable legendary card. The card looks good, by the way. Look at that. That looks really cool. Let's have a look at this card. What does it do? It's a Algan core, of course, because it's a monster machine. It's an 8-cost card with 2 attack and 10 health. Okay. It's shielded and it's a defender. When it comes onto the field, it deals 4 damage to any unit. When this unit is dealt damage, create a random vehicle and set its health equal to the damage dealt. Wow. So if he gets hit for 6, right, he will survive, most likely, and then he'll create a random vehicle and you can set the vehicle health to 6. It's quite high though, isn't he? Cost of 8. It would be interesting to see how many Algan core decks run with that. The fact it's shielded means it can be a real pain for Shroud, because you can't just, like, when it comes on the board, you can't then just, like, erasure it. if a lot of decks start running with this, I might need to add another Honored Steward into the deck because we're only running with 2, which is kind of is low when you're going up against Algonkor already. Okay, cool. Let's go back. Oh wow, look at this one here. This looks good. Wow, I like that. I like the look of the New Dawn there. New card back for Earth. Catherine Lapointe skin. These are just the cosmetics, aren't they? But this one looks really cool. Okay. The Descendant, the title of Cain. The Descendant of Cain can be earned by reaching level 33, as is usual. For each season, we will continue to offer new cards and cosmetics exclusive to the Battle Pass. Okay. Team update. We are excited to share that we were making key hires within Parallel Studios to continue to bolster our support for the trading card game. Please give a warm welcome to our new developers, quality assurance and game UI UX design team members. Great. The fact they're hiring is a good sign of the game, and also just means that changes and fixes can come quicker now. Card ability. This is the main thing here. Card ability changes. Welcome to the first balance patch for Planetfall. We're taking a look at some high performers and looking to claw some space away. We're also taking some shots to bump up some underperformers. Most of the changes are focused on Cathari Shroud, expected, and we'll be keeping an eye on them in the wake of these changes to see if more needs to be done. Mr. Gon leaked the Flourish change on the latest update of the Life in Parallel podcast. We look to include this change in patch 0.52. This is just 0.51. Okay, so that's not coming until the next patch, right? What are they changing? Workshop forward assembly mechanic. Old cost 2, new cost 3. I actually like that they're making that change, I think. Well, yeah, because playing that on 2 just meant that Algonkor could ramp like so quickly, because it's then also reducing the cost, right, of when they get the Juggernaut. So they could play it on 2 and then you're immediately then almost presented with a Juggernaut. And you're like, what? I really hated that card from Algonkor, so I love that they are bringing that to a 3 cost now. Brilliant. Workshop's forward assembly mechanic on the second turn. The consistency of coming out early and creating a larger than expected Juggernaut is hard to deal with as other parallels and stronger than we'd like. Okay. Originally, this card was intended to spread power in Algonkor away from the one-turn kill, jury-rigged Juggernaut, which is no longer necessary to incentivize after our other balance changes. Okay, I'm glad that needed a nerf. It was too good a card to play on turn 2. And now it's played on turn 3. It just gives you more of a chance to deal with the Algonkor, where you don't have to face like a Juggernaut straight away. It was like, what? How can I be facing a Juggernaut so quickly? Triumph for Europa. Ability change. Old ability. Waste the top 3 cards of your deck. Play any number of units with total cost 6 or less from your waste. Those units gain +1. New ability. Waste the top 3 cards of your deck. Play any number of units with total cost 5 or less from your waste. That's basically just going to mean that they can't get as many units down. This discount was intended to give Cathari a way to rebuild after losing board position, but the card advantage itself is proven to be potent enough without the energy kickback. Conveniently, this also specifically prevents the combination of Velarusi Standard Bearer and Convergent Centaurus from being returned, which has proven to be a potent combination, yeah. So reducing that to 1 means that you can't have such ridiculously powerful combos, because that extra 1 energy meant that they could really get too many good combos back on the board. Okay. What else? There's a lot of changes here. I'm not going through all of these on the stream. Fuck. I'm not going through all of them, guys. We'll skim through the rest of them now. When copying an attuned card, Controlled enemy cards change would enter the waste abilities to activate before control cards switch back to the owner. Master Thief Kozo. That's a text rephrased. Okay, yeah, you may play a copy of it for free. Bounty Hunter Network, text rephrased. At the start of your turn, a random enemy unit... This needed to be rephrased because it was too confusing. Even though it was actually quite simple. A random enemy unit gains a counter. At the end of your turn, remove a counter from the unit affected by this relic this turn. After an enemy unit with a counter on it is destroyed, draw a card. Okay, fine. I'm kind of interested to see if there's any changes happening to any of my cards at all. Triumph of the Lost. Old ability was create and play a copy of the last effect, relic, and unit your enemy played, which was super powerful. The new ability is to create and play a copy of the last effect, relic, and non-paragon unit your enemy played. Yeah, makes sense. Like, it was almost too good that they could play the paragon, and then you could play Triumph of the Lost and basically create a paragon. And in Shroud mirror matches, you didn't even need to play a paragon. You could just play Triumph of the Lost and then basically create a copy of their New Dawn, which is ridiculous, really. And then you could create another New Dawn. You could bring your other New Dawn onto the field. I wonder if they say it here. This probably should have always been the case, but nobody's perfect. Yeah. We'll be more careful about how effects interact with paragons moving forward. Also added logic to prevent situations where both players playing TOTL would cause it to go infinite. Oh, right, Triumph of the Lost would cause it to go infinite and should impact very few games. Okay. Call of the Corrupted is a 4-cost now. We were expecting that. Nerf. So is Treacherous Scheming. Treacherous Scheming's a 3-cost. Damn, they got nerfed. Call of the Corrupted now is a 4-cost. Despite being a heavy RNG card, I don't know whether I like that. I don't know whether I like the Call of the Corrupted being put to 4. Because, like, how are you supposed to deal with the ramp with Marco and Cathari? I don't think I like that. I get why Treacherous Scheming would be more. Hold on a minute. Despite being a heavy RNG card, this card has the potential to not only add a full card's worth of value as a 2-for-1, it also has the chance to create a significant energy advantage as well. Additionally, the interaction with Engine Whisperer occasionally allows this to happen on turns that are too early for other decks to handle efficiently. Yes and no. I get it. If you're going up against like an Earthen, then by like turn 2, if you have an Engine Whisperer in your hand, then basically by turn 2 or turn 3 actually, you could have a really good board because you could have played Call of the Corrupted on turn 2, and then on turn 3 you could play some other good stuff. But how are you supposed to deal with the Cathari and the Marco ramp now without Call of the Corrupted, with it being on like a 4 energy now? Treacherous Scheming. Scheming provides 2 cards worth of value for 1 card, as well as information and disruption. We are hoping to have a better grasp of costing discard as the game matures. The only change they made to Treacherous Scheming is they've made it a 3-cost. They're still really powerful. You basically would need to play Treacherous Scheming with an Engine Whisperer to get it down on turn 2. Before, you could play Treacherous Scheming, to be fair, on turn 2 with an Engine Whisperer. I guess you could, but you could play something else as well, right? Because Treacherous Scheming would have been a 1-cost. Now it's going to be a 3-cost, but if you play it on turn 2, then that's the only thing you're going to be able to play with an Engine Whisperer. I thought they would have nerfed that a bit more. Oh, I've got to say, I don't like that Call of the Corrupted change. What do you guys reckon to it? Call of the Corrupted now being a 4 cost rather than a 3. I don't personally like that, because that is quite a good way to get board control against the likes of Marco. Like, I don't see the point of Call the Corrupted anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think there's a lot of good stuff here that they're doing. I can't see why I would use Call the Corrupted in the deck anymore. I mean, I guess if it's a 4... No, I can't. Because you need to have a decent amount of units on the board against Marco and Cathari by turn 3. If you have an Engine Whisperer, then you can't technically play the Call the Corrupted on the 2nd turn. You could play it on the 3rd turn, but that's only if your Engine Whisperer survives. Oh. I actually think what's going to happen is that we're going to find that the Call the Corrupted, we don't get a chance to play it, and we're going to have to probably take it out of the deck. Did they fix the bug with... Yeah. Fix an issue where Gneis is incorrectly buffing friendly units who dealt 0 combat damage as long as they initiate attack. Perfect. That's gone. Known bugs: Triumph for the Lost, Triumph for Europa, Baron, Squire the Vile. Triumph for the Lost and Triumph for Europa are read as 2 effects, right? Yeah. Played from the hand after playing the Baron, created by Triumph for Europa. Yeah. Is that considered a bug? Concede penalty monitoring. We will continue to monitor the stability of the game and reinstate the early concede penalty once we've reached stability. Oh my god, we really need that now. Will you do a Rivals League? I will. We're actively listening to your feedback. Actions being taken against accounts that violate our terms of use, including match dodging, multi-accounting, and match picking. Okay, so they're kind of on it, but they're just doing it kind of behind the scenes, really. Prime boost. Companions get the prime boost. We don't have any, but that's probably quite good. Planetfall replication will go live in mid-June, so we can start to create copies of Planetfall cards in a couple of weeks' time. UI and quality of life updates improvements. We're continuing our work on many improvements to the UI UX for the card game. Our latest release has a few first changes now live, including larger text size for cost, health, attack, stats of cards, readability improved for card text, updated end of turn flow, rookie hint readability. Okay. All right. Good stuff. Can we get a game in before... can we get the game in to go 200? I haven't created it yet, Malv. When I create it, I'll let you guys know. No. Oh man, that's so annoying, isn't it? Right, we've been waiting for about 2 hours to play more parallel. We were 1 win away from getting up into the top 200, and we're not going to be able to do it on this stream, but we are going to do an evening stream. So maybe on the evening stream, we can actually get up into the top 200. Hopefully the game will be back up and running again. We'll have to close this down anyway, and we'll have to restart it, update it, all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I want to say a big thank you to everyone today. Appreciate all the support, especially the follows and the subs as well. We're going to be back in a few hours, guys. So go get some food, go chill out for a bit, and I'll see you back again at 8 PM UK time.